Hello, hello. We're back. Thank you to everyone that decided to stay. We are ready to continue where we left off. I believe we talked to Nettie and we negated the poison. But that's about it, we got done. Raphael will start spawning in now. And when collecting Mind Flayer Parasite, make sure to put them in a backpack. I'm gonna try and dupe those if we can.
Halfling essence. Phew.
Hey, Dula.
Something over there.
We are quite a nice way through level 3 already. We haven't been down to the Underdark yet. That's nice. Send all of this crap back to camp though. And interacting with the owlbears is also an Outlander inspo. I just wonder when I should go and grab that. Never pathed for Outlander quite yet. Are there any like quote-unquote inevitable inspirations that we would want to get? Mainly they're like nice and out of the way. I've read all the way up until the Underdark. Either way. Let's go head up Koga once more.
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a
Monster with
No
a
matter.
child.
I took back the idol of the... None of this can happen. The Viper.
My
This
best speak with Zevlo. Another tidbit of XP. And now that we had somebody help us with a parasite problem, Raphael will start spawning, so be mindful that you do not spawn in by accident and engage the conversation if you want that Helldusk armor and the 1400 XP. One of the spawning locations over here.
I do wish I could understand you.
Our little...
Have the amulet. And now that we've been nice to one of the tieflings, Mole will allow us to go down. Let's see if we can pass Donnie's check yet though. Start. Go.
Watching his hands, you realize he's miming opening something.
Nice.
He nods, then reaches.
Go the XP pertaining to this quest and get the Steal the Idol quest going as well. I wonder just how badly would we want to AC stack for this build.
Well, you
I
saved
reckon quite a
Arabella
bit.
from the druids. And we're happy to be helped.
Anything good to trade?
Now, what can I do for you?
I'll take... Wait. Your weapon deals another 1d4, but nothing else though. I'm just
Anything
gonna pass
else?
that. I thought you might need my help with
I
something.
want to...
I'll see what I
Anything
can do.
else? You've been a friend.
Cheers. Get that quest going. Look like something. Oh, it's a broken bottle. Usually some nice chicanery over there as well. Now that we gotta go down, we gotta obtain a few water bottles.
You have teeth?
And
Use them.
That ox has a terrible aura.
I don't know if I want anything else, to be honest. Let's check out on Aaron.
Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
One thing that I'm considering is Ring of Flinging, because if we're doing Bearfist, then I would allow throwing, as in throwing of enemies themselves. And grabbing Ring of Flinging for that could be quite handy. I can always get that later. Rain Dancer is for create water. Maybe a good starting tool. I don't know at what point do you get the cold braces that deal additional cold damage on your attacks. And even then, and we can get missile snaring by just being a monk. Yeah, I think that's everything from here for now. I will want to make sure that I have a water bottle and some source of lightning damage. We got that, and we got chromatic orb. I'll get another lightning arrow just in case. And we're gonna go and interrupt Raphael. That will allow us to grab his armor and his XP at the end of Act 1. Let's chat up Diamond real quick.
The Boulder's Gate. But anything you need, you've got it.
And I'll take one of those, thank you. Going back down to Waypoint, we can... the second spot where Raphael will spawn will be on top where you find the spiders. The spider satchel, near the rock. And we can go and get this conversation disrupted. I want to make sure that I make a bit larger surface, since I don't know exactly where Raphael will spawn. It's my first time doing it over here. Normally I do it in the Selenite Outpost. But I want to test a couple of things out. One of them being is... can I do this with a chromatic orb? Yes, we can. I'm just gonna hit the torch. Get the water electrified. We're gonna go up. Come on. There we go. So you can step down here. Stop taking damage. You can step up here and still take a couple of steps before Raphael spawns in, and it's just near this, behind this, so like exactly somewhere over here. Alright. Glad I got that sorted. And now I think we're ready to proceed down to Goblin Camp. Quite happy with the pace this is going. We've gotten a lot of the things out of the way, and we're almost level 4. Yet we haven't even been in the Underdark yet. I want to swap back to Drow real quick. And for getting Shapeshifter's boon, I don't know how I want to do it yet. Fleet Fingers, triple dash, triple stack dash, and then have some sort of guaranteed damage on the Strange Ox. I think I'd do it through a Caustic Bulb.
The voices, your vision, then.
I want to get down a method to get access to that without relying on summons to do so. Shouldn't be too hard.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
And now that we chatted up wall on both sides, we just increased the average XP by another 10. Alright. Animal speaking and Drow.
You look like a tafflin.
I just want to see how much money I have.
Skills, guts.
All that and more. Chicken what?
Sound easy? It ain't. Better contend.
I have no desire to gamble
You
right
don't
now.
wanna play. This game ain't for rattle.
Go all in. I thought I had less than 300 money. Okay. So starting this conversation as Drow, or disguised as one, and having animal speaking can make the entire thing checkless. And you can effectively double your money as long as you bring 300 into the thing. Very handy dandy. I'll help, just run between those two posts over there.
That's the go-
Alright, 35 from there.
Well, look.
And over my winnings, and we got the draw option. Effectively doubling the money.
Excuse.
Greetings, your most excellent drowness. What do you think of these breeches?
They're quite fetching on you.
Stylish, ain't they?
Do we have anything else on him besides those hands?
The
Lovely
mark
poetry, and the draw option to get it for free. Hold on, I have to go check on my cats, I think something's going on. Just dropped a bunch of noise. Sorry about that. Turns out they're chasing flies about the place.
As the drink talking, absolute would speak to a worm like you. Gotta be chosen to hear her, like a lost priest.
Alright, those are the two checklist things that we can do. Now one of these kids has access to a speed pot. I'd like to grab that.
You've seen one of them nose up close.
I think it's the...
Quality ball. Yeah, they're awesome.
this one? And apparently they're not supposed to have crime response either.
What do you call a dress knickers?
That was a joke and a half. How do you call Drow's knickers? Undergarments. Dear Lord. And I think that with a little bit of help of our smuggler's ring, we can nick that spit pot straight away. Let's go. If I'm not mistaken, this 8 goblin gets the speed pot refreshed on every long rest. So we want some on easy stealing. can be technically an endless supply given that you are willing to long rest a couple of times. Got a soap bar. Be careful, there is a trap over here.
A trap. Time to dance.
Got 2 arrows of transposition, that's amazing. So we'll have a way to escape the enemies in case need be. Alright. Going back real quick, a couple of more things to loot about this place. Undergarment! Oh lord.
That's good ale. Nice and chewy.
Any more?
You got your money right.
No, that's it.
None of you want to join the chase?
Couple of more things over here, and a chest that upgrades the later you pick it up, but it's got scrolls in it. I'm just gonna go for it right now. Do I see Berserker? This is Karlach's default class. You can do exclamation mark build in the chat to see what we're actually trying to do. We're just setting up the run, getting the early game routine out of the way. But this is the inspiration behind it. We're doing Bearfist Karlach, and the spirit of the run will be not to use a main hand weapon once we acquire our build, and run about the place and punch everybody to death. We're also going to be taking advantage of the Maragon's mask, so our helmet slot will probably be taken up by a Maragon mask. If we have if we have 3 companions dead in our inventory, having those masks equipped, I believe the strength buff should still apply. So that's the gist of it. That's how we will get to 26 strength without. Oh, we got a hand crossbow out of this. Nice. 26 strength without using any elixirs, and then together with Tavern Brawler, Infernal Coins, Helldusk Gloves, our unarmored damage should be quite nice. Taking Spore Druid mainly because I for the extra necrotic damage, and symbiotic entity can be recharged using the using Bloodlust Elixir, and it's mainly for armor proficiency, so we can get some sort of crit immunity going. Decided to do a more Unga Bunga inspired build, just to get away from casters for a little bit, let my head rest for a moment. How you doing, by the way, 2D? How's your day?
Bloody racket. Oh, come on.
Entering the goblin camp.
The mark glows.
It's also checklist if you're a drow.
Guessing you're after shit.
Bloody racket. Oh, come on now.
Sending these 2 guys away should also be a free inspo. Let me just check in the goblin camp. It's just taming the owlbear. That is the inspo. Okay. Let's send these 2 guys away.
Please.
I want to watch that weird priest next door.
Being a drow makes this checklist, and let's talk to Liam real quick.
Please, please.
Or were you captured?
They ambushed us.
The artifact, what does it do? Where can I find the night song?
That's all.
What happened to the druid?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Let's break him out of here.
The lock.
I should be able to.
Finding out about the night song and reading both Arden's contract from Lororkin and the note with the drow with the goblin with the pants got us another 30 XP over there. Still alive, that's a win. Let's go. Unfortunately, Disciple of Nimbus found her bitter end at the hand of Gortash. I was way too lazy entering that fight, and basically what happened was I wanted to get Gortash wet, but and then apply a bunch of buffs, but wetting Gortash triggered everybody to start running around, and I got caught with bad initiative. What Gortash fight was it? It was coronation fight, but without the Steel Watch, since we killed the Titan just before that.
Her voice is a blade.
Smells like
Cut your
burnt
brain to
flesh in
bits.
here.
So yeah, it was my first time trying coronation and a lazy approach, so I paid for it. Quite a lot.
That had already turned quite the profit. No
What business do you have? Do you know about Moonrise Towers?
down here, though.
And that's another 20 XP. Oh, very nice. She had a bloodlust and this thing for us. I'll take both of them. I'll come get the attitude later. Hey Northern Weather, how you doing? But yeah, the plan that was with Gortash was to kill him with Shocking Grasp. Like 3 casts, maybe 4 could do the job. But turns out throwing water and wetting somebody who's already hostile does get people investigating. And that's why you have alert and good initiative, people. Alright. Zurga is one of the goblins that leaves with Minty for the Grove Raid, so I'm going to take care of her right now. Northern Weather, the idea behind the build is that we use only our bare fists to damage enemies, so no weapon in our main hand. And we're going to be using Marigon's Masks and Tavern Brawler to boost up our strength and add that strength modifier to our unarmed attacks. So far, from what I was able to test together, we're going to have 26 strength altogether. So yeah, that is 5 plus another 3, 7. Sorry, 8 added to unarmed attacks, unarmed strikes 2 times. So yeah, the damage, we shouldn't be lacking in the damage department. That's for sure. Alright, Zurga out, so there's nobody patrolling. Now we're going to throw this invis pot at the guy to save him. It's another 35 XP. Sounds like a lot of throwing fun though. We're not going to be throwing weapons in particular. I'm still not completely sure about that rule set. However, I will allow throwing enemies themselves into other enemies, but not weapons. I'll try to stay away from weapon attacks. So, did he die? While he was invisible? No? Then why didn't he thank me? Hello? Smithy? Smithy did not get pushed down. Where the fuck is he though? Normally he's supposed to thank you for saving him, and then once he gets out, he
Never felt so
you get another 35 XP. I don't know why I'm not getting that right now though.
absolute looking
That's a
out
bit weird.
now.
But yeah, we're definitely going to be throwing enemies off the cliffs, shoving them about. Throwing enemies at the enemies. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to it. Has it been 10 turns already? Is his corpse visible now? Yeah, what the hell happened to Smithy? Game? That's some weird ass stuff. I think I'm just getting scammed of XP here. Land there and stop complaining. He shoves him down and he lands usually somewhere about here, right? Do we have a water bottle just to check real quick? Yeah, holy water, but no normal water. Oh well. Minus 35, I guess. Unlucky. Anyway, let's get ourselves branded and carry on.
Now, Priestess Gut needs to...
Assume this map has a purpose. I'm gonna
As
hold
the
out a
division
hand.
dissolves away.
Sever the connection.
They're talking to a god.
Alright.
But it's just the tadpole, right?
And now we're gonna execute the mustard pixel. For all of you that don't know what that is throwing an enemy, well, not into a cliff, off the cliff, but into a cliff to where they still instantly die. As if they were thrown off, but you still gain access to that corpse. And with a simple strength elixir, this is the pixel I have in mind. So making sure that the caricature is turned red, and there's a skull and says death, but the actual pixel to where it's aimed at, it's on the ruins, so. Right here should do the trick.
Hope she finds peace now.
We got another tadpole, so I'm gonna stow that away into a backpack. This will later allow us to double the amount of tadpoles that we get after the first long rest.
La la la.
And I still don't know what the hell happened to that guy, but I'm really upset that I didn't get the XP. Oh well. Let's get down to the Underdark. And we'll work from there. I'm just gonna wait on Palma to rotate about the place so she's standing still next to the fireplace so I can sneak around behind her. Get the amulet of Misty Step.
I've got this. Sneak, sneak.
And a couple of more health potions that are over here. No, we got gold this time about. Okay. Why are you turning around? The hell?
You don't have permission to be here.
Right, I'll be right on my way. And while she's having her crime response, just going to sneak right past behind her. On the skeleton, there's one of 3 scrolls of aid that you can find in the game. And sneaking right past.
Over there.
Skeleton with a couple of more goodies.
Me? What am I looking at here? Wow. Into the great unknown.
And then another book for progressing finding the Night Song quest. I don't know if this path, this 15 XP is tied to that quest. Not exactly sure. What is this book about? Materials for the temple archive. This logbook contains transcriptions of magical sendings from the temple into the depths below. This record seems to be an exchange dating from near the temple's foundation. Oh, so this is how you learn about Underdark? Okay. We've already interrupted Raphael's conversation.
Hello.
Good enough. Okay.
Don't mind if I do.
A Minotaur XP.
On my way.
And the key for the door back here is found in the skeleton over here.
For me?
Grab the waypoint. Also can go grab Power Loof. There's some XP behind taking that. Want to make sure that I take everything.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Oh, we failed this perception check already. That's okay. Let's loot the rest of this place dry.
Yeah?
Make sure to read this little thing. you want some guaranteed alchemist fires, this wooden trunk always has two.
Fungal spores. Refreshing.
You don't actually need to succeed the checks to obtain Faraloo, so in case you fail them, just make sure that you bring a spike bulb or some other way to bleed yourself next to the sword, and as long as you splat some of those blood on the sword itself, you should be able, you'll get the sword for free.
Slender
without any
drill
check.
blade impales the stone before you.
It's still
In
worth
silent vigil
trying to
of
do the roll if you can. I guess it spares you 1 HP. 2 rather, since you're bleeding.
your mi-
Don't forget, you're coming.
I don't like that. Can't be anything good. Broken bones. Must have fallen. Timasks. Known to cause confusion. Let's not get too close.
It is actually it is possible to try and collect Timask's balls. If you're quick enough, when cloud dissipates, you can go into turn-based mode and pick one of the bunch that is on the ground at a time. Do you try and collect the knight fronts? Yeah, but I do that after I get the ring that gives me +1 in nature and key of the ancients, which gives you another +1 to nature checks. So together with mark of the shapeshifter and guidance, you can have at the minimum +4 to all of them. So I just save them for later. Alright. I don't know how I sometimes only got 4 damage to take from this fall. And now it's 10? Huh. Just quitting quickly and hope one of the check passes. I've done that trade. I've seen that trick on your stream, but when I did it and I succeeded one of them, I did not get the thing. Like, so I don't know if like you can succeed the nature check, but I would assume that only the first one allows you to pick to actually get the alchemy ingredient.
Timask and torch stalks. Hell of a combination. Get confused by one, blow not.
So I just wait. Like same with the dead myconids around here. Wait them for later, more specifically at level 6, where they can start dropping haste ball grenades. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Alright, let me just quickly check the Outlander inspirations. A noble endeavor, Effectively use a noble stock mushroom. This can be accomplished by giving the mushroom to Dareth. Okay. Through the bottom as well. Featherfall. Clever cuckoo. Steal from the giant's bird nest in the Underdark. Destroy each kinds of hazardous Underdark mushroom. Yeah. Take an item for the carrion crawler's nest. Oh, that's the wisdom check, right? Okay. And defeat the lava elemental. Yeah, not too shabby. I'm definitely getting the Dareth one out of the way first. I can save the nest for whenever I need more inspos. Just wanted to make sure that I don't take any extra ones.
Then the position.
So I actually get use out of my inspo. Not that we have one already yet, but still.
This
It's curious. Could I ask what you...
Are you looking to have open your mouth? That's the love, and even without it, but not to worry. There may be a Temasks.
Lovely, I'll find these mushrooms. Cheers, mate. Start this quest, walk up here, talk to Thula, cure her, get the Boots of Speed. 25 XP, talk to the Sovereign, get Haste Pulse, and 25 XP. Or 20.
most likely help.
Why you help? I got away just, but our work pays well.
Wow, I actually
Help my
succeeded the
plan,
insight
and
check.
we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
This is just more lore later on.
That's no lie.
Alright,
Even the dead.
talk to you. Sure, I can handle those Dwega nearby. Cheers, mate. Chat up Dareth for finding the Mushroom Picker quest. Starting it over here results in another 20 XP. Just gotta chat with her real quick. Alright. Talk to the Sovereign Glut.
It revealed.
Very well, you may join me.
What made grooves like that?
Got the Mushroom Enthusiast. Next info is going to be giving her the Noble Stock. And I think there's one more in the overworld that I want to do as part of my normal routing. Alright, destroy these just to get the timer down. Going to take up Priestess Gut and just revive her to have her ready for later. I'm going to respec very soon into our actual build.
Gimme.
So getting the +2 AC right now won't really matter. But bringing Priestess Gut's corpse to glut the mushroom, you can get +2 to your AC for free.
Toast, toast. Hello.
Gonna grab that. This thing. And bringing Glut over here. You can use him to reach the backpack and the noble stock.
A mushroom that
What do you have to trade? This is my reward.
flammable.
Okay.
Scroll.
Hold tight, I'll find your bag. And because he's a full mushroom, he doesn't activate these. So you can first pillage his backpack. You only have to leave one scroll of Misty Step inside. You can take the rest. Going to split those. Take these. And we're gonna take the backpack back to him. I think this is like one of the earlier guaranteed Misty Step scrolls that you can have. Need that bag. Should be close enough, right? Yeah.
Oh, I'm all right.
Dude, you're gonna blow that bloody thing up.
God,
Han.
I can finally breathe.
I hope the game is scripted in a way where he can't blow it up, but like... That'd be scary if you didn't bring the backpack close enough and it would start exploding on his face. With Sovereign Glut next to it. Inside as well. That would be quite a blunder.
Right, as
Alright, get our reward. And with this we can dismiss our guy and start blowing this place up. Just destroying these because there's a little patch of smoke that doesn't dissipate straight away. So if you destroy the mushroom first, you can ensure that it explodes before the explosions reach it. Yeah, are you good? There we go. To wait for the fire.
Oh yeah.
Northern Water, you were asking about night fronts, right? Over here in this area where you find Balin, besides this hidden chest over here, there is a corpse on top of this ledge that's got the +1 to survival and +1 to nature. That makes collecting those a bit more consistent. Explorer's Ring. +1 to nature and +1 to survival. Alright, I'm going to quickly jump back down. Put my amulet of Misty Step. And then Key of the Ancients, all of the druids in the Emerald Grove are wearing that headpiece, and that's another +1 to nature. I've read the book and read the blueprints for the Susa weapons. So I'm just going to wait for this hooked horror to
I don't like these flowers.
walk away. I'm gonna pick up this flower and send it to camp real quick. Make sure that this hooked horror is facing away. Going to miss the step right over here and grab the Susa bark. Alright. And we run away straight to camp.
Moving it.
Back to Myconid Colony, we get another inspo from Dareth for saving Balin and also the gloves. And we could do the Arcane Tower as well. I can save the hole for the wisdom saving throw until later.
Next time. More careful next time, for certain. Oh, Dareth wants it very badly.
Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Seems like
Collecting
this is dangerous territory. Show her the noble stock and give it to her. This will give her infinite supply of it in Act 3. It's also XP. And an inspo. Sitting at 2 as it is. Do we want to do Arcane Tower now? Probably, right? We could also go finish the the sussy weapon questline and get the level up that way. Quick check on the inspos. The Risen Road. Yeah, nothing that I would do that make me collect one. And now that we got the bark and everything, can chuck this in. I think I'll just craft a dagger. It's not like we're gonna use anything else.
The flame.
And this is level 4. Ta-ti-di-da. And on this note, I think we are ready to go to camp and respec real quick. In this camp, actually, there's a couple of goodies in the same room as with us over here. And there's also some water bottles. Can be very useful stuff. But yeah, chatting up with us.
She'll be here in my camp. There are Corinna.
And now we can get to making our build.
As thou desire.
First thing that I want is we're going to be starting off our build with 1 level into Druid. This is gonna give us shield and medium armor proficiencies. The 2 cantrips that we're taking are Guidance and Thorn Whip. Thorn Whip because it's an action refresh, and even though we're probably going to end up on a lower wisdom from hiding and pluses to our attack rolls, this can be an action refresh that we use. When it comes to stat distribution, we are taking 17 into strength, 16 into dexterity. I will take 12 con, just because druids 10 con, and put the rest into charisma. Don't really need any of the proficiencies that this requires, so I can just take religion check and arcana check. Religion for Mirror of Loss. And that's pretty much it, yeah. Alright. This is how our stats are going to look like. Kinda tempted to just do this, to be honest. But then we have 1 point floating over. For the con, it doesn't matter for HP. It matters for HP to be on the even. Nah, I think I'd rather just have better charisma rolls and better trader prices. Alright. I'm gonna grab our money back.
Don't tell.
And now we're ready to go about the place and
Up to.
get good attitudes with people. Beginning with Roland and Damon in the Emerald Grove.
We could say a prayer.
Keeping the exploration XP. I still haven't dealt with Bugbear, so
Yeah.
Aldani will stay where she is for now. I don't think I want good attitude with Aaron. I just want one ring from him, and that's pretty much it. Being level 1 when getting good attitude with people lets you spend less money. It's 400 for 100 attitude. But the first person that I want is actually Roland.
Instead, we're just sitting here.
There's one more conversation you can do after the persuasion check
Is a mistake.
to get an option to trade with him. And 280 gold is what we're giving him just to get his attitude to 70. Don't need anything better than that. I just want to be in the green.
Our best shot. Yes, the name.
Alright. Next up, Damon.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Quite good stuff in Act 3. I'm gonna give him 398. A backpack and a fish bucket. And he can have that. And now it's time to start selling stuff. Now sell them 2 backpacks just in case we want to, one for if we want to store something away for later, and the second one for all the trash that we sell to him, so the inventory stays nice and clean. Alright, next vendor I want good attitude with is Royal Moonglove.
Shooting arrows at his
And then there's Blurk and Dareth in the Underdark. I'll probably get Omelum as well, now that I think about it. So we're gonna go do the Arcane Turret Tower before we level up.
You recognize the crest she bear.
398. Backpack. Fish bucket. Back at it. Sell her all of this trash as well. We'll need oil of sharpness since we won't be swinging our weapons at all in this playthrough. Right. I can stash these things away for later. This, invis pots. Invisibility, mage armor in case we want to go unarmored later in Act 3. Oh, awareness. For that +1 to the initiative. And that's pretty much it. Alright. Cheers, love. And the last two vendors are in the Myconate colony.
Yes, she is.
I'm gonna go to camp and pick up all of the trash we've accumulated so far.
To the left.
Can't really
And
break this thing open yet, I think. This one we can. I think I'm willing to sell all of these bad boys.
I have never seen anything.
Alright,
Welcome back. Have you made...
take this ring off.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
328. Backpack and a fish bucket. Going to stash away scrolls of expeditious retreat, featherfall. Both very useful things. I might want cinder shoes. I don't know if these things work with soul coins. If I can proc heat off of my unarmed attacks. It would be a nice thing to test out later. Beautiful. And now there's there still. Thing is, whenever we do want to start surprise rounds, getting a disadvantage on stealth checks is probably better.
No point in lingering.
It makes the
now,
whole
I've got the
shebang more
buffer.
consistent. Alright. 8 into different looking backpacks. I have nothing else left to sell to you. necessarily, so I'm stashing this. And these away. And it's still easier. So stash that. And we go. I'm gonna go wrap up the Arcane turret tower as well, real quick. Just so I can get good attitude with Omelum as well. Saves us a bit of money on Void Bulbs. And Spike Bulbs. On this executed gnome, as you all probably know, there is a short sword of First Blood. Probably one of the stronger options you can have without doing any fights. And you can pick up very early.
Open up.
When it comes to spells, I want this at the ready.
Huh.
So exploring this hole is an inspiration for Outlander. But I'm gonna do that once I have a bit better saving throws. Or rather, when I need that inspo.
What the? Oh, this is the work of a bullet, a land shark.
And as Druid, we already have proficiency on wisdom saving throws. Alright. Let us save before the game decides that it's time to brick the save. Now here's Helmet of Autonomy. Gives you proficiency in wisdom saving throws, but we already have that. I'm just gonna take it for extra money. Boots of Speed.
Scorch marks. And it's not me this time.
Did the wrong one. Click heals and normal dash do stack so you can triple. I'm sorry. It's just scary. Must have misclicked it again. It's gonna try again and set up a custom set this on 1. There we go. There's the movement speed that we need. Sometimes this turrets will shoot at you out of the blue, even if you're in turn-based mode. So be prepared for that. Alright, getting over here. Lay on the ground for a turn. Reconsider what you're doing with your life and carry on. There should be a way not to take the 1 damage here. Okay.
That might be worth a look.
Another chest in the back. Usually a level 3 spell scroll over here. We're lockpicking this one. I find it interesting that there's no inspos as an Outlander over here. It seems quite a journey getting into such a weird ass tower.
What do we have here?
And the lights on. The first book in a series you have to read to make Bernard yawn, nice. To make Bernard checkless. And there's the Timask's balls. So these one is inside here, don't drop anything, okay? Is there a way? We'll need to do at least 10 damage. And right now we're sitting at 6. Not quite there yet. We'll need my monk level to be able to take these guys down.
Tingly. Is that the chest's magic?
Now taking stuff out of here, it transforms, but putting stuff back inside is another 25 XP. It's a good rule of thumb to read every book that you find laying about this place, except for the one from the floor we were just in. It's on a pedestal. That one will give you the dialogue option to fight Bernard. Might want to avoid that one unless you want to start the fight with him that way, but every other book though is needed to make him checkless. I'm gonna use the cipher here.
Looks githy. Lae'zel might know the ins and outs.
The Road to Darkness and handwritten letter over here. The books found inside the shelves are not necessary. Mage's Friend. +1 to religion and arcana checks. useful for the Mirror of Loss. Or if you're a sage and you need to get some inspos.
You know these.
Alright, this gives us the ring, getting the 75 XP, which is the total XP amount that you can get for fighting Bernard. And this parchment over here gives you the dialogue option to get a potion of greater healing from him. There we go. These animated armors, you don't even need 20 strength, 18 I believe will do. And what I like to do is, I like to improvise melee, carry them over here and toss them 2 floors lower. Attempted throws are not hostile actions, and by the time they reach the ground they're dead. So it's an easy way to get their XP without risking any combat. Glove of the Hill Giant Strength.
I could do some real damage with that chair leg.
Some real damage, yet you already do more damage with your bare fists. So when it comes to leveling, I have 2 options. I can do 1 monk and then go straight back into Spore Druid or Symbiotic Entity. It'll be a nice buff to my HP and damage. It'll also give me the opportunity to test if Symbiotic Entity works on unarmored attacks. Or we just continue with Monk all the way to level 6. Thus we get our feet 1 level quicker. So instead of 6, we would get our feet at level 5 that way. Which is Tavern Brawler, so nothing to be underestimated. Alright, this was the last guy. Couple of more scrolls over here. So I'll probably want to take Tavern Brawler as soon as I can.
Ring.
Basement time. Alright, with that done, let's get back to Marking Colony, get good attitude with the melons so we can start leveling up.
Need a word.
I think I'll allow respecking on this run, and we're gonna go first with Spore Druid, and once we get to level 5, I'll swap back to 1 Druid, 4 Monk. Alright. And those mushrooms you were looking for?
Drink the entire draught.
Yes, the world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped. Dark fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper.
Can we die from this?
To hollow out your skull.
Yes, I hope not. Or we can just roll good. We only have 8 HP.
Calculation. I I would.
And I believe I've taken up to 12 HP on this
In truth, the ring
of damage, so
is there anything
we'll come back. However, though, I will get good attitude with you. You can have this and 2 backpacks. And I can stash a couple of things inside here. Like this for now. Oh wait, forgot about the bulbs. We're going to take an antidote. Get rid of the poison. And now we're ready to take a monk level. Just about finally. Adding monk to the mix gives us access to our martial arts bonus unarmed strike. Can you explain why you take Thorn Whip? Something about action refresh? Yes. Thorn Whip, if you're outside of combat and outside of turn order, and the first action that you do, attacking the enemy, is Thorn Whip, whenever combat starts, you will get your main action back. Normally, if you were just to punch with a weapon and start combat, that action would be missing. So like no free actions at the beginning of the combat. However, there are certain exceptions to that, and Thorn Whip is one of those things. So yeah, we get bonus unarmed strike after making an attack with monk weapon, or while unarmed, you can make another unarmed attack as a bonus action. We also get death strikes, attacks with monk's weapon and unarmed deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage unless their normal damage is higher. And let's go. And also we scale our attacks with our dex instead of our strength if that one is higher, but that is not going to be the case. We also get an armor defense. I might take use of that in Act 3, but not as of yet. Okay. Gonna pop one of those. And upon level up, vendor's inventories refresh.
Have you changed your mind about the ring?
And I can stash more of the goodies away.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Oh, protection from evil and good, look at that. And there's 2 of them. Kindness, sure. Old person, maybe. And the rest is fine. Our spell save DC that we're gonna be having is probably gonna be wisdom, since rogue does not change it. Yeah, so later on, once we get the majority of acts over, we're probably gonna be swapping for a bit higher wisdom. Oh, bloodlust elixir, let's go. Need to buy that straight away. Stash the rest over here. What I am going to do is buy 2 invisibility potions right away, so we have a panic button if we need it. I'm gonna go check with Roa in the Goblin camp, since she can also sell elixirs. And I'm only gonna be checking between the Roa and the Blug. Roa and the vendors in the Myconic colony for the next few levels up. Hey yo, Acework, how you doing? We are playing an Unga Bunga Bearfist Karlach, and I think the name is pretty self-explanatory. We're using only our fists, and we smack people. Also, another fun thing that we're going to be doing is we're going to be using Marigold masks to boost our strength even higher. And that's pretty much it. Also another scroll of expeditious retreat and false life and invis. What did I do to deserve all of this?
Pleasure.
No shields too? No, shields are not weapons. Thought it was a pun? Got you. Well, I was considering making the stream title into Fisting Karlach, but then I realized I could get demonetized, so I chose against it. Alright, our second level goes into Spore Druid. We get Symbiotic Entity and Halo Spores, weaponizing our reaction, allowing us to deal 1d4 damage with our reaction. Very good for popping potions, destroying ladders in Act 1 and other objects, because this thing can target items and it's your reaction, so then you still have your main action and bonus action to do whatever you want with. And Symbiotic Entity, you deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage while you have them, and that's it. So I'm taking that. I am keeping, since it can be recharged with the Bloodlust Elixir, yeah. And I will play some Cleric maybe, even Full Tempers, but I don't know, I'm really addicted to melee characters. Yeah dude, they're like so fucking fun. And not to mention Acework, Clerics are very good melee characters, even though you don't have extra attack. I did a whole playthrough of also Shield of Thralls, that's good to know. I did a whole playthrough with a Nature Cleric, Hunter Ranger dip for Hordebreaker, and that playthrough was so fun. I was making IF surfaces all around. I was using Polar Master and dual wielding and Snowburst Ring, and like everybody that came to me I attacked them, and then everybody that tried to come to me had to roll a dex saving throw not to slip on ice with disadvantage. So it was super fun, and we were freezing people on top of that and smacking them with a bludgeoning weapon. So yeah, 10 out of 10 experience, dude. Definitely, just because they don't have extra attack, they're still very worth playing as a martial class.
Need something?
Alright. Peerless Focus, a very good thing to have if you want to get sleep immunity and you're not an elven race or whatever. That's all I want from you for now. I'll probably just be 2 stars Druids and the rest Tempest, and go stand in the middle of everyone and wait until they die. That's Cleric. I mean, you can play Cleric that way, not that I recommend it.
Changed your mind about the ring.
But you're not wrong for playing it that way, because goddamn it's effective. I can get ring later once I have better proficiency.
Have you made any new discoveries?
Modifier added. Let's trade. We get no more good ones. That's unfortunate. So at this point Blurg starts selling scrolls that I'm not interested in. But yeah, when it comes to cleric, you have so many different options. And might I bring Polearm Master to your attention? When you're talking about applying effects and doing stuff like that, having another attack when an enemy approaches to you can really make the difference. If you don't have that extra attack yet, you miss it. Alright, I'm going to stash all of these away. And all of those. Now this is only for weapon attacks, which is a shame. But it is what it is.
Have I got everything then?
Alright, and our last level up. We are swapping back to Monk. We get another key point, an armored movement speed. We have +3 to our movement speed if we're not wearing any armor or using a shield. I'm not going to be using that. And then we also get patient defense, step of the wind dash, and step of the wind disengage. Those two are the bread and butter of it. Does Nerolna work with Polearm Master or Skinburster? Nerolna doesn't because it's a trident. Tridents are not Polearm Master weapons. Skinburster does though, on the other hand. Also, all of the staffs work with Polearm Master. Morning Frost, just saying, can also inflict chilled on an enemy upon hitting them, and also works with Booming Blade for the chilled. No, chilled only works for Booming Blade, but it deals additional 1d4 plus 1 cold damage. I lied. For Morning Frost to inflict chilled in a melee attack, you need Booming Blade for that. But there is a chance. And you can have Polearm Master bonus action, so you can Booming Blade, chill them. Additional attack to break the water bottle, you freeze them, and then you hit them again with the vulnerability to Bolt Thunder and bludgeoning damage on top. And that's already combo enough to deal with most of the things. Alright, talking back to my things. Step of the Wind Dash, double your movement speed, and jump no longer requires a bonus action. Mobility go brrr. Same with the second one. Except we don't double our movement speed, but we disengage straight away. Patient defense though, attack rolls against you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity saving throws. Situational, when it's really bad, when it's looking real bad. But definitely good tools to have at our disposal. So yeah, taking that, we are level 4. And we're gonna go and do the last roundabouts
Now I've got the noble stock.
of the vendor shenanigans. I did the playthrough of Valeria Sandra, that should be still in my VODs. That's the one where I did Nature Cleric and Hunter Ranger with Horde Breaker. And there's like the 7th part in the Gauntlet of Shah where every Sharon was like chronically on the ground. Meanwhile I had immunity to prone. It was just very, very funny.
Attention!
Alright, because we respect, we lost Shield of Faith, but we can just reapply that.
Saddle up!
And one last check with a Melon and Blug.
You return. Have you changed your mind about the ring?
Going to stash these aside for later. These bulbs are incredibly useful things. Like if you're not using your bow slot as a stat stick and you're dual wielding crossbows, sacrificing a bonus action to get bleeding on the enemy, then Boal's Benediction for advantage is You get advantage that way. This is already worth it, enough worth it as it is. So yeah, use that. Void bulbs, same. You place it on the ground, throw it away. Offhand crossbow. Bonus action black hole before Act 3. On a strength save instead of int, but similar effect, I guess.
I'm shooting arrows at this door.
And the caustic bulbs are just very good zoning tools if you want to make enemies travel a bit longer to have to go around them. So you can waste their movement speed. Effectively making them dash to catch up with you, kiting them, while you yourself are not dashing. And with dual wielding crossbows, that can all be done on a bonus action. Compared to throwing them.
Need something?
Alright, arcane cultivation. Very interesting. I'm going to take this. Take this, take this. Take a fierce scroll. And stash those away.
Pleasure.
Alright. I still want a couple of things.
Need something?
The actual purchasing from vendors. What I want is bow awareness to get +1 to my initiative. I'll also buy up expeditious retreat since I can get generate lightning charges that way.
Pleasure.
Then another thing that I wanna check the interaction with is the cinder shoes that Blurg sells. Whenever we deal fire damage, we deal additional whenever we burn enemies.
Welcome back.
We generate 2 turns of heat.
New discoveries.
So if I throw an alchemist fire, I can activate those and maybe my heat will transfer off to my melee attacks? I don't know. But like these things, together with Elemental Torment and Kalda's Karma, can be very interesting. I'm going to stash this away for later though. Alright. And the last stat stick that I require is from Damon, and it's Hunting Shortbow for advantage on attack rolls against monstrosities. aka Hook Horror Spiders in Act 1, Shapeshifters in Act 3. There's a few of them. And also want to buy a Ring of Flinging from Aaron. Just because we don't have any other damage option right now. Now, the gloves that Derek gives us, the wearer deals additional 1d damage with throw attacks or attacks made with improvised weapons. So, if we improvise an enemy into an enemy, that's another 1d4. Quite handy.
But you'll need to be quick. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Vigilance Elixir, I'll take that. And I want Rain Dancer for whenever I want to inflict wet. Not that that's going to be too often, but I'd like it as a stat stick. And Ring of Flinging. This one's only to throw attacks though, still. We're missing how much? That's crazy. Have a few of those, I guess. And 3 of those. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. Rain Dancer for wet, whenever we want to start with create water on an enemy, and then we can always just unequip this thing when we start combat. Taking Absolute's Warboard and Fleet Fingers for now. Ring of Flinging plus Whispering Promise. And now I gotta come up with a way to
can't keep the goblins out forever. This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
Alright, so my running idea right now is if we triple stack dash. Oh wait, we want to disguise ourselves first as something random. Get the haste helmet on for the additional movement speed. And we do 1, 2, and 3 and bonus action dash. And we do caustic bulb. Wait, you are immune to acid damage. Never mind.
Here.
I'll put on symbiotic entity as well, just to have a bit more HP going. And how can we do a little bit of damage on our strange ox over here without killing him, obviously. I think we can get the attitude with them only decreases if they drop combat. So we gotta travel far away enough not to get caught.
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Any questions, children?
Alright, let's try this out. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to do that to reduce the attitude. There we go. We got good initiative. Now we want to bonus action dash. So we get another jump. Aaron will not join combat here, so next thing we're going to do is we're going to hide
Jimmy on the go.
and walk far away enough so they don't find me. This is going to reduce attitude with all of these guys. Jesus. No, can't go that far away. Because I need them to drop the combat.
Marching.
So we're gonna try that again. And stop, I don't know, behind a corner here. We want bow awareness for this as well, just so we have advantage in our initiative. 2, 3, and this. And we're gonna do symbiotic entity on the strange ox. This thing cannot crit. And do a bonus action dash again. Just outside. We're going to hide. We're going to jump away behind a corner so they don't find me. Alright, Strange Rocks is still in combat. That's the important bit. He's gonna come looking for us. And we're all mainly interested in him if he will drop attitude. I suppose he did. So now with this disguise in mind, he will be angry enough at us to be willing to sell us the shapeshifter's boon, but we need a bit of money. So let's go take care of that real quick. What else can I sell? We need 295 gold. So like almost, no, I let 205 I think. So we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go chat up Damon to sell all of this stuff and buy a shapeshifter's boon. That will be another 1d4 to our ability checks, which is also shoving and pushing, an improvised melee weapon, and so on.
I'm packing for Baldur's Gate, but anything you need, you've got it.
Oops. Want to remove the disguise first, but we went as a bearded small guy.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Now we can sell all of this. Smash the trash real quick.
I miss my food.
And now just to continue with we have to take the same disguise as we had when we did that combat and go talk to the Strange Ox. Hopefully he will be angry at us. That's the point.
This individual doesn't seem particularly
There we go.
fond of you.
Because we disengage combat,
now's your
we
chance.
reduce the attitude, and we can buy a shapeshifter's boon. The best 212 gold you'll ever have or spend in this game. Alright, thank you very much. And now we can use this bad boy in tandem with a disguise to get another 1d4 to everything. We already have guidance, so I can swap back to Misty Step. And while we have strength elixirs, we're going to deal with the 2 more tieflings that don't make it to Act 2. Just grab their XP and toss them off a cliff. And we're also gonna go deal with the bugbear relatively early. But she is another tiefling that does not otherwise make it to Act 2, so it's chasm for you. Alright. And the last one is Kaldani, who's located on the wall. But we have to deal with the bugbear first. I don't want to carry her all the way down to this chasm. There's another spot we can do over there. Alright, our first combat of the run. Are you ready? I want Fleet Fingers to close the distance. And I don't think I want Ring of Flinging. I'm fine with what we got. Also this hat, obviously.
Rat feet.
Going to jump up behind him. And give him a good kick on the noggin. Hiya! Let's go. So engaging with that thing, with a normal attack, does not give us access to our bonus action attack. That's good to know. And this thing is a Constitution saving throw. So only bleeding will, and reverb will allow me to make this a bit more consistent. Anyways, weaponized reactions are still nice though. Can I get a solid shove? Now we have advantage, and that's it. Nice crit. Also another... no, Lola. It's not time. Another possible contender for this playthrough, when it comes to feats, is probably Savage Attacker, but I think that thing only applies to weapon attack rolls, not melee attack rolls. Have to check. Anyways, let's get our soul coins.
But you're not... Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit. A soul coin. Wonder if they work, even up here.
I have to try it out. Better put it away till I can use it in battle.
That seems measured. I'm measured, aren't I?
It's like me when I see a 56% on the attack roll and I'm like, am I a gambler? Fuck yeah, I'm a gambler. And then we roll. And then we do a crit miss. Save it for when I really need a supercharge in battle. Is the only option, really. Better than measured, you're good. Keep the coins saved, do not consume it ever. I'm gonna go with one.
That's it. We'll keep it on hand for good use and nothing else. Nothing else.
Damn.
Boom! Your aggression.
My aggression? You're the aggressive one. What's this soul coin gives? It's an exclusive item to Karlach that only she can use. And whenever she's below 20% HP, her weapon attack rolls deal additional 1d4 fire damage. However, if she's doing unarmored attacks, all of those, she gets an additional 2d4 fire damage added. So, basically all of the attacks that we're going to be doing, as long as we have a soul coin, we'll be able to do additional 2d4 fire. There's only 19 of them in the entire game, and all of them are single use, but the buff does apply until long rest. While she's raging, or when she drops below 25% health, yeah. But this doesn't say, but it also applies to unarmored attacks. And it's a 2d4.
Up to.
I'm gonna save this for now. I have 4 for Karlach, never used it. Well, is she a barbarian? Did she remain a barbarian on your playthrough? Or if you're willing to keep her below 25% HP, you can definitely use it. It persists until long rest, so... You know? It's not like you're gonna use it. You lose it if you use it mid or close to the end of the battle. It's a bonus action. But I'd recommend using it outside of battle, even. Can you? I've never used them myself as well either, so... I can't really tell you. But from what I've heard, they are pretty busted. That's why Karlach is probably, if you're doing an armored monk, one of the better characters to do so. But yeah, the last tiefling that doesn't make it to Act 2 is Kaldani, and she also gives you an offhand crossbow that you can get. I'm gonna send all of this back to camp. Like the way everybody stands around while you run by carrying one of their other friends. It's not a hostile action until you toss them on the ground. You know? So like carrying them is not hostile as long as you cancel it before you get to your destination. No, I'm dumb. Exploration XP died so young. But yeah, crossing this over here, we just collected exploration XP. If the longer we waited on this, the more it would be going all the way up to 260, but I forgot. So it is what it is. Alright, a few more tieflings that do not make it to Act 2 that we want to take care of before we recruit Will. Are the 2 that are interrogating Saza in the back. Now, you could always talk them down, but killing them is like 10 more XP, so guess what we're doing? Yes, some casual manslaughter.
Let's turn down the fire.
We're just going to close this door real quick. And we're going to swap to improvised melee weapon just to test some things out. Pre-dash.
Stop talking and shoot me! If you even can.
There we go. Get the surprise round. And Hail of Spores is an action refresh, so we can always get it back. Beautiful. What I wanted to try over here is for the improvised melee weapon. Does symbiotic entity add the necrotic damage? And we failed. F. F. Should have used guidance beforehand.
Oh, you thieves are all boring.
It is what it is. Now that I'm in an actual combat, I'm going to set my reaction to ask. And that's pretty much it. How much did we roll on the athletics checks?
I'm gonna buy the ends off your kids and your birds.
In surprise, I think there's two parts to that question, Northern Water, and action refresh is separate. That is just trial and error. Some things are, some things are not. If you're looking for a list, there's a BG3 streamer called TBJ Quag. Go check him out. He's got a Discord channel that you can join, and over there under the pinned messages you can find a list of action refreshes currently known. When it comes to a surprise round, I am not good at triggering them consistently. However, usually from sneak and yeah, no conversation, just straight into combat. Get used. So if something is already hostile and you attack them from sneak, you're gonna get the surprise round. But if they're yellow, it's a little bit more complicated. But yeah, we're doing very nice damage, I must say. So we remove the one that deals the most damage out of this encounter. We can try Hail of Spores on you. No luck.
You're gonna be sorry.
But I'm willing to experiment a little bit, so... No additional damage on the thrown enemy. But it did trigger the extra attack, so that's nice. Hold on, what if I do an improvised melee weapon, her on him? We missed. That's okay.
I'm gonna buy the ends off your kids.
Just gonna get him low.
And your dog.
And try this until we hit. So Azarak was hit for 1d4 bludgeoning. When the wearer deals additional 1d4 damage with throw attacks and attacks made with improvised weapons. Improvised melee weapon. It deals additional 1d4 damage. I don't know if I did anything bad. Oh, she hit him for additional... Oh, never mind. It did work. Alright, we got additional 1d4. But no additional necrotic damage. So that's good to know. I'm not going to kill him off just yet. Let him hit me a bit. And we're gonna try to do... Bastard. Stinge off. Gotta reapply this. And see if with thrown attacks we do additional necrotic damage. Just going to shove him away again. So we get some distance going.
Let me out, you bunch of softies!
I'll still need to bring the body closer, lol. Alright. And let's go! Eat!
You're gonna be sorry! Every last one of you!
So no additional necrotic damage on the thrown attacks. Okay.
Oh,
I hope that answered your question, Northern Water, though.
I am ready to rest my...
It's not much, but there's something, I guess. Alright, we're gonna lockpick her cage. And talk to it.
Sure. They're gonna burn this pretty camp. Cool. The Absolute is gold from the sky, she is.
I'm glad.
The blessing in the storm and the storm itself.
Could use a blessing. It's a deal, sand this truck. Get her to follow us.
Bloody thieves everywhere.
That saving her and talking to her gives you 15 XP. Now normally, for saving Saza, you would
bloody thieves.
In a moment, stay here. You would need to drag her through this tunnel, through a goblin ambush to get the XP. However, for some weird reason, if you come back into this building and then come back to Saza, you're gonna get that 15 XP as if you have saved her all the way. And that's the point. How you doing? Glad to see you here. Lotranda. How do I have 4 levels so far? You can get to level 4 in this game without killing anything, basically just by walking and talking. Like all the exploration XP and making sure that the quests that you start, a lot of them start by reading about them. Like explore the ruins, reading the book next to Aaron, crafting in masterwork weapon, don't go into the basement, but read a book that is in the same building, on top, hidden behind a barrel, next to a cobweb. And gathering all of that together and knowing multiple outcomes to certain quests can get you over the XP threshold quite quickly. We've also been to the Underdark already. So yeah, now that we saved Saza, but we left her over here, whenever we come back, we get another 15 XP. And that's all I want out of her questline, so I'm just going to kill her off. There we go. And that's pretty much it. That's all of the tieflings that don't make it to Act 2. The rest of them are still either relevant to any quests or make it to Act 2. So therefore not worth killing off. Alright. Killing tieflings while Will is in your camp or in your party will decrease attitude with him. That's why I like to get all of these steps out of the way relatively early, And when it comes to here, there's only 15 XP to be gotten from Mattis, but I don't remember the exact order to do the conversation in to get the XP. So I'm going to buy a ring of flinging from him.
Before too long.
Oh, I already got that. Beautiful. And now that we got all of that out of the way, we're pretty much done when it comes to the Emerald Grove XP gathering. So next thing that we're gonna do is we're going to go and kill a couple of goblins around this area. Sneaking behind them for the surprise round. And starting off with Halo's Pulse. Wait, I don't want to do it right here. I want him to be a bit over on this side, just so Frezik and the gang does not accidentally turn hostile on me. Nice, we're going to hide, start with Halo's Pulse because it's an action refresh. And we're just gonna give him a good smacking on the noggin. Alright, champ. Instantly took the symbiotic entity from us. Lol. Do you have a written quest order? Advice? No, it's like there's just so many quest lines in the game, and I don't write many things down when it comes to this game. What I would suggest is just pay attention to whenever I start a new run, because I usually explain all of the steps that I'm doing and why I'm doing them. And it's the current optimized, at least known to me, optimized way of gaining XP. Alright. Once we have 500 gold and we have been marked by Priestess Cut, we can go talk to the ogres and convince them to fight with us. Branded gets rid of the first check.
Food, not food.
And
no.
Instead of rolling to get goblins, you should fight with me. You can either make a DC 10 perception check, DC 20 persuasion, or you can just give 500 gold to them. And you can get it back.
Well spoken.
Whenever these guys die, and this is the way to do everything without a check and still get the XP for recruiting them. So yeah, that's 225 right there for you.
Got it. That's curious. Someone's diary. Might explain what happened here.
I'm going to short rest real quickly, just so I get my symbiotic entity back. Loot everything about the place. And besides Frezik, that's pretty much it. Another backpack over here.
What's that?
Loot all the stuff up here. And now I think we're pretty much ready to go deal with Wolburn. Not Wolburn, rescue Barkus real quick. Alright, so we got a Misty Step back online, just in case anything goes wrong. And to make the whole conversation checklist once again, we want to make sure that we are either a drow or shapeshifted into one. I myself am going to probably use 2 bombs in this encounter, so let's go down to Dareth and grab one more real quick. I only allow 5 bombs per region, so like 1 in the wilderness plus Underdark, and then 1 in the mountain pass, 5 in the mountain pass, 5 in the wilderness plus Underdark, and 5 in the Act 2.
Look at that. His hands are empty.
Oopsie. Make sure to check her with where you have good attitude. So I'm gonna use my second one over here. I think she should have a few of them stowed away. There it is. I only ever need 2 for now.
Have I got everything then?
So we're gonna do that. We're going to shapeshift back into a drow. And let's go back to Bladder Village. Wanna go to camp and grab 2 hand crossbows real quick. Damn, we only have 1? I sold the rest? In a way. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to do it without. But yeah, bow awareness for initiative. Ace helmet, Misty Step. Make sure that we are drow and we have been branded by Priestess God already. We're gonna do pre-dash.
The goblin.
This is the drow part where he gets nervous, and the branded, not to have to roll for anything. And we're going to just allow them to leave. Now this is it for the talkie interaction. However, both of these 2 devouts and Frezek himself are still worth XP. So what we're gonna do is we're going to drag her over here. We're going to take one of the bombs. Toss it on the ground. Right over there, and make sure we get as far away as to where we can still hit it with a symbiotic entity but not get hit ourselves. So, numero 1. And this is an attack roll on a 70%. Are we willing to risk that? Not really. And this is a 40%. I'm just gonna make sure that this thing is 100% successful. So I'm taking another bomb, placing it next to him, stepping a bit away, activating the bugger. And now once you get to Moonrise Towers, if Frezek survives, he will be there for the interrogation of Minty, or that first conversation you have with Catherick in the throne room. But if he's dead, a replacement will show up over there, netting you a solid chunk of additional XP, like another 200-ish. So yeah, now that this conversation is and the engagement is done, we're just going to dash away because the rest of the guys are no longer worth XP, and we're just gonna hide inside this wooden hatch. And that should make everybody else just go away. So instead of only getting 190 XP out of this, we got 280. Quite a difference, especially this early on. We're going to hit the brakes. 2 guaranteed alchemist fires in this wooden crate in the second floor of the mill. This is stagnant loot and also grease bottle. It's just Act 1, like we've played a lot of this already, and we are used to pathing in a way where we can squeeze the most out of the XP. So yeah, freeing Bacchus is a little bit of XP, however, he himself is also made out of such materials, so make sure to turn on non-lethals.
Cut me loose!
And we're gonna chat him up first, skip all of that, and we're going to crouch real quick and go into turn-based mode before he escapes, and with non-lethals on, obviously. We're going to give him a quick punch on the noggin. This can do maximum of 8 damage. So I'm gonna start with this. There we go. And give him a quick check. This only knocks him out, so his questline is not finished yet. He will disappear once we long rest, and he'll move down to Grimforge. Also with Prezik you get 1 bomb back and also grease bottle. Send this very heavy axe to camp because I do not need it. And there's another tiny hole in the back over here that I want to go and loot.
What's this?
This is a curious book, the only book that is a container in this game.
Good.
And if you like your inventory nice, neat and organized, this is another unique looking container that you can obtain. The bugbear over here is sleeping. So the first hit on him is going to be a guaranteed crit. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Start from sneak so we get the surprise round. And that's it. I forgot to turn off non-lethals. But hey ho. Alrighty. It's another free kill, another 20 XP right there. I can send this stuff back to camp. And what's another Mind Flayer parasite that we can gather? There is one from Fiend, the hyenas, up there that will allow me to have my to duplicate 4 of my parasites instead of just 3. And to talk him down we would need good wisdom, shapeshifter's boon and 4 inspos. But it's a very risky one. Where can we get another tadpole over here? We got one from Priestess Gut, Minty's off the table, Joraxon off the table, got the one with Aaron, the one with Nettie. Yeah, I think that's all the risk I'm willing to commit just now. No more coffee though. Is there another hole here? Never mind. A few more berry bushes around this place. Make sure to pick this up. They're free healing in a pinch.
Gimme.
Very useful, and you can get almost like 40 of them if you're lucky. And going down to the swamp, it's also a little bit of XP and an inspo if we can pass that check. So make sure we have Mark of the Shifter. We're going to get guidance on as well. I think I'm gonna stay on unarmored, so I'm going back to Fleet Fingers. And let's chat up the brothers. Spamming one will get you into combat with them. They're each worth 1 XP. I know it's not a lot, but if you're missing 1 XP to level up, you're sure as hell going to miss it. Alright, since we didn't get the kill, just going to do this. And we're going to move up high enough to where he has to dash and doesn't even have an opportunity to attack us. There we go.
Hello.
Wanna do this after you talk to Auntie Ethel and told her about your burglar in the Emerald Grove, because that's worth 10 XP. Gonna get more guidance going, and let's see if we can pass this check. 90 XP, this is static exploration XP for getting down here.
You feel like you're being watched.
I think the druid gets the lowest one, right? Or is it always DC 15? Unlucky, but we can always break the charm by revealing Auntie Ethel for who she is, so not worth spending an inspo. What we came here for, though, is the waypoint, and there's also a specific well. And it's this well over here. If you use it, you get 10 temporary HP that stacks with symbiotic entity, I believe. So we can have plus 18 HP at level 4 for no reason. That's why I was comfortable taking only 10 constitution. Alright, but I'm not going to take it now, because after you long rest, that you're going to get a condition, Nauseated, which will make you vulnerable to acid and psychic damage. And I plan to long rest very shortly now. So there is one more inspo that I want to take care of and get out of the way now, and that is for talking to the owlbear and persuading her to let me leave. Now these guys are no joke, so be careful when finding them. She's got command spell, and she can basically command you to skip your turn. So she's definitely the wait, this thing can do 1d6 and can crit, but this one can do 1d8 but won't crit. So I'm going with Hail of Spores.
I wish he'd listened.
What's done is done.
Alright. Let's go. No surprise round this time. Which makes things a bit complicated. As I have mentioned before already, Hail of Spores can also be used to activate certain things. I'm going to use that to do burning on these guys. There we go. Now until next turn she's going to burn out and die. I also get some nice damage on Andric as well. There we go. Send those to an early grave. Now we can enter the Owlbear Cave without them following us and engaging combat. So we can actually get the inspo without fighting the Owlbears. Owlbears, if you killed both her and her mate, are only worth 40 XP. AKA, in my experience, or my opinion, definitely not worth the risk. So, if you have Speak with Animals on, you can turn the survival check
I don't think so.
into a
Dangerous.
charisma check.
Easy meal.
And druids also get a lower one, so quick DC 5
You can
to let us go. And we got an inspo. Now the next, after we long rest, and the next time we get it, we go into this place, the Owlbears will be dead and you're free to take the rewards.
Hey, a shrine to the moon god Seluna. Magically sealed. Can't go ape smash on this thing.
There is a perception check we need to succeed in the back over here, and I don't shy away from using companions to help me succeed those.
It is.
So we can pick up a certain prayer sheet that will allow us to unlock the chest.
Something I have to live. All right.
Alright. There's the sheet.
Something the matter.
Thank you, girls.
Check. As you.
We can pick this thing up.
The same symbol as the chest. Hey, wait a second.
And if we read this next to the chest over here is 15 XP, and you can loot the chest. Also inside, it's an amulet that is actually quite decent for Act 1, especially early on, without combat. Moondrop Pendant, whenever the wearer has 50 hit points or less remaining, they don't provoke opportunity attacks. And for us, who are a primarily, or actually only melee character, this thing can be very useful in case we get into a pickle. Especially while people are still able to land critical hits on us. And if we don't want to use a key point to step of the wind disengage, of course. Alright. So you all probably heard me talking about duping the Mind Flayer parasites. And the way you do this is all the parasites that you gathered that are still in the ampoules, or these little jar thingies, put them into a container inside of your inventory before you have your first long rest, and after somebody has helped you deal with your parasite, of course. So with all of that in mind, I'm going to press this button. And I believe we have done everything that is time sensitive. Yeah. And this is the cutscene.
Your mind's intertwined.
With Lae'zel. I'm going to do
a touch of uncertainty.
Persuasion.
A touch of disgust.
Seriously? You're going to finish me off on my first playthrough? On my first night here? So rude. Not worth the inspo. But I didn't want to use my illicit power because I want to have that available for Find. Whenever we go and face it down.
I came just in time.
And this is the first.
And I'm... Don't worry. You
doesn't look the worst.
Mind Flayer. Not while I'm around.
Definitely looks on drugs, but
I'll protect
not the most cursed one I've gotten so far.
I will keep the fight.
However though, this is the dialogue that you want to see when it comes to duping Mind Flayer parasites. And if you put them all in a container, you can open the thing and you take one parasite, just one, and put it in your inventory. This is going to trigger this dialogue, and we're gonna open our mind to it. See how we got 4 Mind Flayer parasites already? Even though we only have 3, and there's still 2 in our backpack. The rest you can just put from the container back into your inventory and they will count towards. So we had 3 to begin with, now we have 6. And I do want ability drain early on. Favorable beginnings, some early cold week can help us finish off targets. And we have one more to choose from. Now the obvious choice would be Psionic Backlash, but there's not that many casters in Act 1. And we already weaponized our reaction as a Spore Druid. So, I think I'm going to start building towards Shield of Trolls. I've heard that that thing can replace Symbiotic Entity or fill it up as long as you have some of it remaining. And I'm curious and I want to test that out. Favorable beginnings, of course, the first attack we make against the target gets a +3. Alright, now we can go back down to the Albaz and take the second part of the spear. And also get the egg. Since we cannot get early Raphael on Origin Karlach, I think we're gonna have to pick and choose our fights right now. And do them one by one. But yeah, we talked to the Albaz, now we came back, and they ought to be dead. Yeah, there's blood and everything.
Lucky! Goblins killed her. Such a beautiful beast. Owlbear egg.
Alrighty. A few more items up top here, and there's another chest I want to get from here. You gotta do it aggressively like Karlach does, otherwise it doesn't work. Mater arrow, okay. Alright, the way I see it, we got a couple of options now. We need to get to level 5 before we're gonna go down to Grimforge. Although, if there's any characters that are good contenders to get grid immunity and go to Grimforge before level 5, it is probably this one. Because we really don't have any solid range options. We've just tested and our necrotic damage does not apply to improvised melee or throwing people attacks. So we're gonna go back to Goblin Camp, and we have a couple of more things to do for XP over here. Shapeshifter's Boon and Smuggler's Ring transform into something else than a drow. Get this, Gloves of Power for +1 to sleight of hand checks. And let's go.
A strange symbol glows, marked.
Lots of assumptions here.
Go on, or I'll wipe that nasty look right off your...
As soon as spit in your face. Apologize and drop to your knees, and that gives us the sleight of hand option to try and piss the ring off of his foot.
As you're the pleasant.
You enjoying that?
Alright, give us the Crusher's Ring, and it also sends him to go endlessly piss on the bridge. I want another speed pot from this kid over here. Oh wait, does not have another one? Thought it reset upon
What do you call a dress knickers? Undergarment.
thought it reset upon long resting.
Crime can.
These guys supposedly don't have a crumb response. But he also didn't get any more speed pots available.
Dead bastard! Give him a good kicking! He deserves it!
I'm going to leave.
You look like you think you're on. Mess with us!
No more speed pots.
Like this blade!
That's disappointing.
Phew!
Oh well. Let's get down here, we can toss Crusher into the abyss.
Can't even enjoy a drink in peace.
Steady.
Well, I pick the XP off of that. There's one more Briac that can give me a book up there, but I don't think I really need it. So we're gonna go inside and let's go save Volo. We haven't done that yet. And we also still gotta reobtain Leviata's favor. Leviata's love. When it comes to companions, I would want to sacrifice. Lo and behold, it's probably going to be Will. Not 100% certain about that yet, but I'm very much leaning towards it. I'm gonna take this off and let's go to talk to Gribbo.
Don't go bothering my pity. What's it to ya?
I'd like one of my own. And we're going to do intimidation because we have access to dramaturgy. And we can roll with advantage. Let's go.
I guarantee that we must tarry.
Safety, go to my camp. Another 45. And there's a couple of more goblins that don't make it to Act 2, so I can get rid of all of them right now. Or most of them, rather. This archer over here is one of them. This archer that is patrolling about the place, it's another one. Try that again. Alright. The next one is the Buyag right here. She also does not make it to she also leaves with Minty for the grove rate. So we wanna get her. Another 20. And to save the game because we haven't done so in a while. And we're halfway through level 4 already. A couple of more goblins that leave with Minty for the raid are these three guys. But I'd normally want to fight them because I want to get the key off of the warrior over here. So I'm considering, are we popping a soul coin already? Or is it not the time yet? We get 19 of those, so 19 without long rest. I want one for the grove defense. I can get everything else done outside in one long rest, except the prison fight. And for that one I'll do it without the coin. But we have done pretty much every long rest event that we wanted to already, and I don't care about the rest. So I think it's time we topped one of the soul coins already. Alright, I'm going to get my Hail of Spores. We're gonna go to the Riverside Tea House, grab another 10 HP from here.
All right.
Fresh, sweet-smelling water.
We're going to drink from the well. We get refreshing buff, which raises our HP by another 10. This is the HP that's in your HP pool and can be healed up back again. And yeah, and we take the soul coin. That's pretty much it. There's one more I can get from the ruins down below, but I think I'm ready to go and use this one. But these ones only work if we're not wielding anything, so I can pretty much sell them. No, I think I'd like to keep it in this way. I'm gonna get this and this. And when it comes to amulets, I don't really care that much. I'm very hesitant about popping one, because they are a finite resource.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
And the next time we need to repair our engine is in Act 2. So yeah. Let's stop long resting, how about that? I want to respec once I get to level 5 though. And I'm not sure if respecing removes the soul coin buff. Does anybody have knowledge on that? If we respec, do we lose the soul coin? Any pro gamers out there? Any Karlach enjoyers? In the meanwhile, we can find a better outfit, because this is looking horrible. And I want to swap it out a little. Probably go into custom ones. And let's see what we have. If we're rocking like this is really not too bad as it is already. Oh mama. Ayaya. This one, I'm not the biggest fan. I'll put this one on the side. We've done that other one. No, I really want one primal one. But this one is not half as bad. If we get this and we get a better color going for it, we can I can make this work. I'm gonna set that one on the side. No, thank you. Doesn't work. Oh, whatever. I'll pass. Gemini says respec does not remove the soul coin buff. Alright. That's good to know. Thanks for the info. We'll try it out. And if it does, it's just FF. This one is good, but I see this more on a caster than anything else. I'm not even going to try the Goltash outfits. We use that on our poisoners build. Now this one is not half as bad. Likey. Wait, does this one implement the bra or can we take it off? You know what? This adds extra texture and I'm a fan of how that looks. No. dragon leather, this is the dragonborn. Undergarments, this is the dwarven, elven. Odd combination, okay, what are you trying to tell me? To never put this on. I don't know, I'm going for like a feral, simple look. Something wild, because we are using bare fists after all. This one just makes her look like a hooker. Not saying that's a bad thing. We could go somewhere alongside of the Roman gladiator. This does not look half as bad. I'll pass. Too much armor. Too fancy. Tattered skirt. Natural undies, rather. And this is too many different colors. Alright, what do you think, chat? It's either between this one, this one, this one, or that one. Although now that I think about it, I don't like that one. Let's try and see if we have any dyes already. See how they look dyed up. Oh, not too bad. Not it though. How about... Jesus, where is it? This one. Barely changes anything, but I like the raw outfit and the yellow. Maybe if we can get this in another brighter shade, wouldn't be too bad. And this one for the recolor. Oh yeah, I like the yellow ropes on the feet. The bride's not doing her any favors though. The reds clash way too much. I think I'm going to stay with this. And if we get any other dye, I'll keep this. I'll keep those on hand. But I think I'm happy with what we got going on so far. Alright, so Blood and Water, let's see if your theory holds up. Alright, we got Infernal Fury. Time to go beat up some goblin ass. So what I want to do here first is carry these two a bit further away so I can destroy the drums. Because these guys will try and go for the drum outside here if you give them the chance, and turning the whole goblin camp hostile, it's not a great idea and not a great look. So
like a vandal.
We are really quickly going to press this.
Let's go!
And we're gonna go over here and start our surprise round on this guy.
You're being arrested for...
Being arrested for assault. That's okay though. Very nice damage. We go, that's one less. I shouldn't have done this. I should have just went for the opportunity attack. Alright, as long as she's over there, I'm fine. And I should probably plop one Bloodlust Elixir just to start regaining my symbiotic entity. Alright. She's gonna come running back. And we can give her a good smack on the noggin. Elixir of Bloodlust, you're not working? 5 temporary hit points, yet I only have 3. Whatever.
You can't see me.
This guy has a key to a cage. To this guy's cage, more accurately. And now that we have this, all of our attacks deal 2d4 fire damage. Which is very nice.
Marching.
So we're just gonna open this cage door, saving this guy, and then killing a bit of XP. And after he thanks you, you can also take him out. For some more XP that way. Alright, with that, we have removed almost all of the goblins that leave with Minty for the grove raid. The only group that remains is the 3 archers next to Minty leading into the prison. And I want to save those guys until I go and break Halsin out. So now there's another 65 XP to be gotten from talking to Droraxlin, but for that I would want more inspirations. So we're gonna go back to Emerald Grove. And we're going to try and get the spiders. Get the satchel for an inspiration point. Hey Okita, how you doing? We're just trying to get to level 5 to head down to Grimforge. And I believe there's nature checks to be done over there, so maybe saving this until we dealt with the goblins inside here is not too bad idea, because then we'll have nature's key as well, giving us another +1. Any specific plan for the Drunken Monk, or just try out new subclass? Just trying it out, and it's also my first time playing Monk overall. Monk as Monk being the priority of the build. And we're doing Bearfist Karlach, aka only doing damage with our fists. And of course I will allow bulbs and similar things as well. Rule set is pretty similar to the previous one. No damaging scrolls, maximum 2 summons per combat. But yeah. Alright. Turning this off first. I can set this over here. Move it away so I have free access to the torch over here. Alright.
Oh, this was more fun when he was screaming.
Now, before we continue, I want to get guidance.
My
I'm going to stack up dashes. Never mind. I'm gonna go back. And we're going to get enhanced sleep. Featherfall. There we go.
We'll get the druid talking. Grove's got to be full of magic. That's why I've been stemming all the rats.
And I'm starting off with my symbiotic entity to try and get the surprise run going. There we go. And this Sharp Eye is the one that can summon.
That won't work.
Another goblin, so I want to make sure that I get rid of her first. And getting Flit Fingers gives me another dash, another free jump that I can use.
Moving.
That's not even half of my movement speed. Let's do it. I want to make sure that I take her out first. Unlucky. Just going to move myself right over here and skip my turn.
Again.
Jesus. There we go. And just to attempt to retain my Halo's pulse, I'm going to jump back here and let him dash for me. Beautiful. Going to do a quick bonus action dash. We're going to back out again. Now, why the hell is my Elixir of Bloodlust not renewing the temporary HP? This has to be a bug. Bugger. Did they fix that? Not that I would be aware of it. But I've done 2 combats now and I'm still at 3 on my symbiotic entity. Which, not gonna lie, it fucking sucks. Hey yo, thanks for the follow, Fireboy. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Still have plenty of turns of my buffs, so I'm not even gonna risk the attack. Let him get closer, let him do the heavy lifting. There we go. Let's send this to camp. Now we can loot this entire place. There is Nature's Snare inside this chest, and if you have a build that uses Polar Master, this is a very interesting stuff. However, I'm not going to open it because it's a trap chest, so I'm just sending this to camp. I'd rather just keep my symbiotic entity going. But yeah, it would appear that they fix it. I don't think it was a bug before, but I guess it is now. Now, healing this guy and talking to him gives you 15 XP, and then you can also
Oh, thank you.
take him out for some additional XP.
Off the top.
And it is also a place where we gain access to our Key of the Ancients, giving us +1 to nature. I wanted this before I went to attempt the spiders. I'm gonna jump over here. We're going to disable this. Grab the key. And there's another chest over here. Alright, now with our Shapeshifter's Boon and Explorer's Ring and Nature's Key, I'm ready to go attempt the spiders. Never today. Alright. So we said Guidance, Key of the Ancients, and Explorer's Ring. Did we fail the perception check? I'll go and grab my companions to help me see through that real quick. Also can talk to Volo and finish up the quest to get a little bit more XP.
I was just settling in and reviewing my
Cheers, mate.
It is done.
Karlach,
Karlach incoming.
Go and grab Shadowheart as well.
It was bad enough having. All right.
What's that?
There we go. That's what we needed.
Are you
I mean
sure
the camp.
that's the best? Something the matter? If you're sure.
Alright. We apply guidance. And let's go.
At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth. The creatures clutch the
Here
pouch
it gets this
possessively.
checklist.
You have no doubt. A spider egg is nestled within.
So, sleight of hand or animal handling? So that wasn't the right check, so I'm quickly going to swap my items around.
At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of
There we go.
spiders.
There's more like it.
Shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth. The
Easy, just
spiders
roll good. And we got our inspo. It's more XP than just shooting the rock to get the spiders and then picking up the bag. Yeah, we can still shoot the thing and get the XP that way. See? That is still an option. That's it. That was satisfying though. That was real nice. Alright, one more inspo. That puts us on 3. One thing that I would want is to attempt the wood roads quite early, but I dare not do that in melee. Until we have crit immunity. But there's a very good item down here that we want to grab. We have 3 inspiration. So that will just have to be enough for us to go and deal with Droraxlin now. There's another 65 XP we can get for talking to him. Now there's either a DC 10 wisdom check or a persuasion check for him at the end, not to arouse suspicion. I don't know how much the persuasion check is, but I have proficiency in neither, so like DC 10 on wisdom does not sound half as bad. With guidance and shapeshifter's boon, shouldn't be too hard. Here goes hoping.
The hobgoblin, you taste the vision, the elves.
If it isn't,
He doesn't.
Alright.
talk to a dead squid.
Haven't made a habit of it.
You suddenly feel the artifact does not want to part from you.
Then let the ceremony proceed.
The hideous, your heart seizes. And a
I'm
questioning
gonna do
creature might
this.
recognize you as its killer.
He's just well good. There we go, second try.
With Ragslin's voice, you ask.
And now we can ask, who's the absolute?
You feel Ragslin's suspicions.
What were you doing in the playroom?
Suspicion floods Ragslin.
And why were Gith chasing the ship?
The cool.
See, she's mounting an attack.
Then consider it done.
A weapon, huh?
65.
Sounds like it might be the artifact.
Alrighty. What can we do next? We could go fight the 3 goblins in the back over here. We got an easy kill on one of them if we just shove him down. Yeah, this looks good enough for me.
You took a lot.
I did, didn't I? No surprise run though.
Use your lithid potential.
Yeah, scary. Alright, we're good. I'm staying next to this guy though, so if he summons a walk companion, we have something to do. There's the symbiotic entity gone. So we're just gonna throw you inside and shove you in as well. We did take the soul coins last when it comes to this symbiotic entity thingy, and we popped the bloodlust elixir after, so maybe there's something to do with the order in which you do this in. Don't know, couldn't tell you. We could still go to the beach and get the 4 also being branded makes this thing checklist and gives you a free pass.
His fist grips an axe.
That we're branded. What are you doing here? And I got the boots right here. These are the boots that you get from Tula for saving her. And speak with that with these corpses will allow you to automatically succeed the perception check on a stash over here. There's usually an elixir on that. But yeah, that combo, another 20 XP. We're gonna go destroy the towers as well. And I think this time about, I might just sacrifice a Starion to Boal. I can do that and get another 800 XP quite easily. There's no inspo with speaking with Ed and those guys, and I plan to do a pinned on the same long rest. The fight is more than 20 XP, correct? Yes, but they're still worth XP. Like, we're still going to kill them eventually, but that's not going to be until the end of Act 2. Because killing them gives you those Halo Spores buff, which gives you 1d6 on your attack rolls and saving throws until long rest, and ability checks. And I want that for Merkel. For Merkel fight. And that's when we're doing that as well. No, this is the tech thoughts. I need to speak with it.
The corpse from...
So this one is this one.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Do you have anything valuable?
No, no.
And this is it. Some nice money. So yeah, I think it's time we go and recruit Astarion. We could also take Astarion to the Vampire Hunter and
What's that?
and have him kill him in the dialogue. I think that still rewards us with XP. Where's the goddamn chest? So that would be another 75 for him. Kinda handy. We turned off the towers already, so now they are ripe for harvest, and you can get all of them without triggering any exploration XP spots. Can we even roll high enough? 46, 4, 3, and... No. We would need 10 damage, so like strength elixir. Alright. Forgot to do that earlier. But I'm not gonna do that until until I've taken all of the value out of my Bloodlust elixir. So yeah, we're gonna come back for that. Just gonna grab the loot over here. I mean, theoretically, right? I can always do this. No, I don't get unarmored attacks out of it. Never mind. Thought I could cheese the bonus action attacks like that and use them to take the turrets down. Unlucky. But let's go back to Overgrown Ruins. Grab Astarion, and we're going to take him directly to the Vampire Hunter in the swamp. If you don't know that he's a vampire, there is a way to get him to kill the Vampire Hunter inside the dialogue. And you should still get the XP that way, and I think the XP is the same. So yeah, let's go do that right now.
Out there, in the grass. You...
Just a dumb ball. You...
The hands of thing.
Apology accepted.
So, do you know? Although you all,
we should travel together. I'm going to rob him blind real quick. I'm not sure if he needs to have a dagger equipped in the cutscene to do the kill, so I'm giving him a dagger. But yeah, we haven't talked to Astarion yet. We have no clue that he's a vampire spawn. So, let's do this. This is very scary because this guy's passive allows him to crit even through crit immunity.
Ah, stranger.
And with Hunter's Mark and a special arrow,
You catch a waft of something foul,
can get quite
metallic,
dangerous.
and sickly sweet.
And there's mosquitoes.
Powdered iron vine. An old hunter's trick. Most monsters will think twice.
I've never done this before, so like,
You're a...
I want to see if it works.
I'm surprised. I thought all Ger were vagrant cutthroats.
Damn, bro. I knew you were a jackass, but a racist? I'm shocked. I'm gonna say nothing.
And more. We steal chickens, curse your crops, seduce your daughters, the list goes on. I wish I had half the power settled folk think my people possess. Alas, I am a simple wanderer. A simple wanderer and monster hunter. But I'm no witch doctor or cutthroat.
So, what kind of a monster are you hunting?
Terrifying, no doubt. Dragon? Cyclops? Kobold?
Nothing so dramatic. I'm hunting for a vampire spawn. I fear he's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out. If I can afford her blood price.
A vampire spawn? Why?
You just zoned out. What the hell did he say? He's gone around. I hope the hag in these lands can help flush him out. If I can pay her blood price. Vampire spawn, why? Say nothing.
It is a sacred mission from the head of my tribe. She sent me here to capture the beast and return it to her.
Capture? And bring it where?
Baldur's Gate. My people wait for me there.
Under all the smiles, you can feel Astarion's tension. He's coiled like a spring, hand inching towards his weapon.
Say nothing.
I've crossed paths with your people before, you know.
The way. Oh yeah, we did it.
It wasn't
Jesus,
an experience.
No. That bad, huh?
Bad. Let's go. We've wasted enough time talking.
Hey! Where's my XP? This guy's worth like 75. Hello? Ugh.
You know,
I guess I was wrong. Well, obviously. I want you to stay in the camp for a while. Please just go back. You already robbed me of XP. I don't need you to do that again. Let's see if we can recoup a little bit by speaking with Ed with him.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
What brought you here?
Woman, questions. Much. Nothing.
Who are you? What were you hunting? Huh. You missed out on the XP? How's the run going then? Having fun with it? Yeah, we're going full on Unga Bunga style and we're doing a shit ton of damage. 1d6 necrotic on our fist attacks with Bearfist Karlach. I wanted to call it Fisting Karlach, but it'll probably get demonetized. But however, though, we're doing 2d fire and 1d6 additional necrotic on our swings already, and that's without Tavern Brawler.
Our children.
The spell's power.
Okay, so yeah, we missed out on XP. That's a bummer. Shit happens though.
On my way.
But yeah, that's basically the build we're going for. Nothing fancy. It's an excuse for me to finally play a monk, because I've never done it before, and I wanted to see if I can do it with just my bare hands. Can see the damage go up with the Tavern Brawler? Yeah, we're gonna be stacking up a lot of different damage throughout this playthrough. One of the ways we're going to increase strength is through Maragon's Mask. So once we get down to Grimforge, I am actually going to have 3 people in my party. However, they're all going to be dead, stuffed inside the backpack, with a Maragon Mask equipped. Because that way maybe we can cheese an additional 3 strength. Which is not too shabby. Alright, missed out on that XP. Moving on, I guess. Sounds dope, yeah. We're probably gonna have to use some Cloud Giants to get over the carry weight. Or at least we're not gonna be carrying a lot of other things. So Barkas is saved, that thing is done. We are 1,600 XP to go. I just got a Discord is back online notification, damn. I hope I didn't lose internet. And yeah, we're just scrapping for XP since we can't go for early Raphael as Karlach. So I'm guessing it's time for Knolls. So shall we? You can also get another soul coin by attempting to let's get those juicy hyena ears. Hell yeah! One thing that we've been struggling with though is our bloodlust elixir was not recharging our symbiotic entity. So I don't know. Did they patch that out? Anyways, I'm taking this amulet with this combination of gear and yeah, getting guidance on, hand sleep, guidance,
shadow lag,
and let's try and get these guys to move about a little bit. I just want them so I am able to sneak my way around. It's kind of an annoying one. There's no reliable way to go about this. Gotta get them hyena ears, hell yeah. Well, come on, I know you move normally. You all gorging on that one corpse? Ain't no way. I don't want to start with the ones on the bridge.
Invisible me. I'm nothing.
Here we go. One would say about freaking time. So I got 75 on that, 91 on this. This is an action refresh, but the chance to hit is very low. So I'm starting off with Dawn Whip. Never had Karlach's war slice? They're amazing. Alright, so even with bow awareness, we're still kinda low on everything. Alright. Let's get punchy. But yeah, not bad damage to begin with. 2d4 fire, 1d6 necrotic, and 1d4 plus 3. So both of them will get an opportunity to move. Probably want to see if I can... oh wait. I'm a spore druid. I keep forgetting. I know, right? Embarrassing, but still. Why try with the percent if... I'm sorry, where the fuck did it go? Oh. If you can just get a guarantee. Right? Oh, a bit too far away though. I am desperate enough to proc one of those, just for that added accuracy bonus. There we go. And we're just going to move further back so we can't get soul bounded. I mean, he'll still try. There it is. And while I'm soul bounded, their attacks do way more damage. And that's not fun. Also took my reaction away? No, that's crazy. I should have used a concentrated strike. concentrated blast for this. Alright, double miss. We're back on the horse. Hey, Willy boy. Yeah, we're amazing. We're playing Bearfist Karlach. And we are striving to get to level 5 already, and not having crit immunity and being a melee character in the early game, you know that stuff can get really fun. I want to make sure that I move that behind them. Start this thing up in case he wants to soulbind me again. I have a ticking damage so he can drop the concentration. Again? It's crazy. I'm kinda sad that I didn't use the guidance when I still had it and just concentrated blasted the guy out of existence. There we go. Scary shit. But I shouldn't be able to die off of one attack while I'm not so bound against these guys. Naughty, 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 you tease me. Again. Again. Jesus. Yeah, it might have been too quick for a bloodlust elixir. I think I'm going to swap back to strength 1 and just use that for a bit. We have one more bloodlust if need be. And once we long rest for saving Halsin out of the prison, I can always long rest a couple of times for to find the elixirs I need. But yeah, this accuracy is not doing me any favors. I need to be able to kill these guys.
Feeling fresh?
I should also use Step of the Wind, Disengage and Patient Defense and stuff like that. Could have had a way easier fight back there.
If you insist.
Anyway, let's get our strength elixir. Because we are not able to use anything in our main hand, I can't go for Colin's Grace to get +2 to my unarmored attack rolls. So strength is
We'll be clearing. No point in lingering now. I've got the noble.
probably the best thing that we can do right now. So I'm going to grab all of those. Stash these away. And let's carry on. Back to Bloody Village. There's another set of gold gnolls to take care of. It hurts my brain whenever I do this, but I need it. Replacing a bloodlust elixir with a strength. Dear Lord. Not in my house. But yeah, there's a... When you're not raging, whenever you're below 25% health, your weapon attacks deal additional 1d4 fire, and on whenever you're making an unarmed attack roll, so bare fists, it deals additional 2d4 fire damage. In our case, it's always just going to be another 2d4 fire on top of whatever we do. So yeah, quite handy dandy. It's just a damage buff basically until long rest that we can use 19 times in the whole game. Couple of less in the first act, but
This must be where the gnolls attack.
The beast, you hear
Alright.
gnolls can...
Getting over here, whenever these guys transform, they drop another 20 XP, so always want to make sure that we let them transform. So unfortunately no surprise round over here. Alright, yeah, 90. I can play with that. And he's going to do his sudden rush. You know what? Maybe even grabbing mobile wouldn't be too bad of a choice. Because Astarion's potion and Onti's Ethel's charm goes through 20 cap. Only Tavern Brawlers does not go through it. We can only ever get 3 strength from the thing, plus Astarion's potion. So Onti Ethel, Astarion's potion, Tavern Brawler. That is 4 strength altogether. And then plus 3 on the masks. Maybe. Maybe I grab mobile instead of ASI. Alright, 20 for each of those transforming. Go. Beautiful. And I can shove you. No, I can't shove you away. That's okay. I'm guessing I should have done patient defense. Because I'm running out of symbiotic entity, I'm not running out of key points. And I really need to go sacrifice Astarion to Boal to get that bleeding advantage. Seriously, bastard. And you had enough movement speed? That's cap.
Damn are everywhere.
Alright. Curse Breaker Inspo? I did not know that was a thing. -2 strength touch. Instead of ASI? I guess there's ways to work around that. Like, I can still have the Graceful Cloth get me to where I need to be. It might involve a little bit of respecking, so I apply the buffs correctly. We probably want to start off. Oh shit! Yeah, we need Astarion for the potion. Jesus Christ, you're right. No way I'm sacrificing him. Lae'zel, what loot am I missing out on? On Voss's questline? So I'll want to make sure that I talk to Voss before I sacrifice Lae'zel. And for Shadowheart, we are missing out on the DJ gear. One is just 1d6 necrotic. I'd rather use Helldusk and possibly inflict bleeding for Act 2. Oh shit, I helped? I know, right? Good job. I mean, sorry. Oh, that was toxic. My bad. Yeah, nah. I don't know who to sacrifice as of this point, but probably either Will or Lae'zel. Because with Lae'zel, we're only missing out on Silver Sword of Astral Plane and Voss's sword. And both of those I cannot use. The whole Vlaakith shenanigans still exists, it's just the Voss's questline that gets out. Like, the crash won't stop existing. Because you get to carry the bless to Act 2? You mean the bless from the crash? I used that for Merkel, but I don't know, might use it earlier on this playthrough if our accuracy is dipping too much. But yeah, without Voss harassing me at camp. Turns out, we could still bring Voss along, but then you can actually dollyport out of the shebang. If you're willing to do things like that, but yeah.
This isn't good.
So if I killed... If normally Karlach kills all of these gnolls, then who the hell killed them now? Paladins? But yeah, as I was saying, Willy Boy, if you have the Pixie Bell from Act 2, you can use the Dolly Pot out of that, so you can still get Voss's XP if you wanted to kill him and still not take the long rest. You need to do the Dolly Pot 2 times. First one will take you out of the game being evening, it will set it back to day, and then the second one you'll be able to teleport into a waypoint that is inside of that region, and from there you just go back to Act 2 normally. So yeah, very handy stuff. We got those gnolls, 200 XP to go, 1200. And where do we get another 400 XP? I'm guessing it's either gonna have to be...
A key. Wonder what it opens.
Oh wait, that one is patrolling about the place. I don't want to start the fight with those guys getting hold person then smited to death. What's that? Karlach. Seems familiar. And no backpack? Oh my god, there was no backpack. I'm just wondering if there's a jump to be made over there. Oh! There might be one. I feel like they added that tree on purpose. Can actually make this jump in a way. So you can go recruit Karlach without crossing that bridge. Therefore you can avoid Raphael's conversation. A niche little detail, but good to know. Yeah, I think it's going to have to be Lae'zel, so let's get Talking Voss down. And I also need a companion to grab that mage hand and get the Flaming Fist XP. That's another 120 for us right there. And then Talking Voss down should be enough to bring us to level 5. And it's somewhat XP equivalent. I'm just struggling to get to 5 now. That's all I need. So I can go and grab my crit protection. Yeah, I think that'll be it.
Hope you're at peace, wherever you are.
Ooh. Those guys? That's touching. Nice little lines. It's probably referring to the druids under the bridge there. So when it comes to the burning building, you can avoid the whole shebang by just sticking to the right side of the map. As soon as your character will mention something about the smoke burning and yada yada, this is your cue that whenever you leave this area, the house is going to burn down. But until you hear that cue, you can free to go and leave and go as you please.
Look at that. Red dragon. Evil, beautiful.
Excuse me. So to get her attention, we can start off with a simple thorn whip. Ooh, that's quite close though. Don't want to do that close. Hey, you sausage wanker. Over here. We're dragon racism now, I guess? No. Why? How? Yoink, have a hammer.
You're vile.
There we go. I just needed her to start walking so I can bait her over without triggering the cutscene. Thank you, miss. Did you hear her voice line? Hold on. No, I didn't. Survival check. Evil but beautiful. I mean, somewhat. I guess. This damage though is so good. I'm saving my reaction so I can try and punch her as she tries to get away. Evil but beautiful? I mean, it's not like in the Faerun, like, talking lore-wise, Tiamat is the manifestation of chaos. And a lot of people are quite right to assume to correlate that to those entities usually being evil. So, and she was the one that gifted the Githyankis their red dragons. So it's basically her children serving another race. So I don't know, I'll let you be the judge of that, but what does that then make the Gith though? Hmm?
Dost thou require a new ally?
They're into genocide, I guess, but at least they're not racist then. Yikes.
Very well.
Alright, we're going to recruit a hireling over here that's got access to Mage Hand. Danton is one such companion. And don't worry, we're not entering any combat with him. We just need him for his Mage Hand. And this is XP that would otherwise get consumed
Love to, thanks.
by the cutscene. And I'd rather me have it than the cutscene, to be honest. We're not giving Karlach a pass here? Sure. Erase his bit. Nah, but for real though, she's usually my go-to student of swimming, so you know, whenever and now that she finally gets the chance to express herself, this is the stuff she starts to spew out. Might as well go and let Kuato sacrifice me and call it a day here, man. Alright, so once you approach enough, there's 4 flaming fists over here. Mage Hand is the only summon that can throw shit. And these guys would normally die in a cutscene, but if you have a bomb and you throw it from a great enough height, it will explode multiple times, gifting you with an additional Ta-ta-da-da, 140 XP. 120 XP, sorry. So 40 here and 80 here. This also breaks the cutscene with Voss, so...
This vessel...
Now, even if you were to travel to Act 2, he would remain on the mountain pass over here. But there's hardly any downside to not doing this. You can either then decide to kill him in Kudanos for some additional XP, or you could still go downstairs and talk him away with the usual thing, or fight them all at once, if that's your plan. But what I'm going to do is, I'm going to get my shapeshifter's boon. We're going to make ourselves into a Gith. What level are you when you enter Act 3? 11, sometimes 12.
Moving it.
Depends on how much effort I want to put into grinding up XP. On this one, we already said goodbye to that option. Alright, so Mark of the Shifter. This thing, make sure I don't have anything reducing my my charisma. And let's go. I should probably get Ace helmet up in case things go wrong. Now, being a Gith over here allows you to pass one check.
You are unknown to me, kin. Explain yourself, Vinisk.
So, deception, play as a Gith, say you're indeed from the crash. I'm modded, by the way, that's why you still see Karlach, but he sees me as a... Gith Yankee. We gotta roll this deception check. Yo, what an emotional roller coaster. From 1 into...
Curious.
Not 20.
You will...
You suddenly... You attune your mind to it.
Alright, I don't know of such a weapon.
Oretha.
And this will get him to back away. Now, these guys are going to remain hostile, but they're going to escape as soon as this happens. So, 60, 100, and 315. Not too shabby. Now that we sent Voss on his way, we are ready to go and teach Lae'zel how to swim. Hey Lae'zel, I believe some swimming lessons are in order. Thank you to join me. Alright, and we're gonna go back to the beach. Beach, let's go get away. And we are 600 XP off of level 5. That on there will give me 7,500 plus 80 on top. Stretch? Yeah, it's been quite a while, hasn't it? Oh, Jesus. I'm an old man. Be careful when going down inside this cave, because sometimes some companions will follow you downstairs, but the game won't recognize as if they're there, so I always like to swap to the off character I'm about to sacrifice and go down with the character controlling. Make sure that the sacrifice and yourself are not shapeshifted, well, mostly the person you intend to sacrifice, because then that will not work. You can only sacrifice orange and companions over here. So, quick potion of healing to get that blast going.
Our blood.
A wave of these beings are Kuat.
You.
No one's offering. Wait, if it's blood you want, I can make another offer. Want me to sacrifice one of my friends? Take Lae'zel. Oh, thought she was surprised for a second there. And there it is. This also permanently ends their quest line. There's no going back from this. And the Withers will also not allow you to bring them back. And with that, we've reached level 5. I'm not gonna level up yet because I have to do a vendor run beforehand as well. And I also think we're gonna go and respec. Because this is the time where we pick up Tavern Brawler.
For me?
And drastically increase our accuracy with unarmored attacks. You can't sacrifice a hireling, unfortunately. It does not work. It has to be one of the origin companions. Like, the game will not allow it, you just won't get the dialogue option, and then you either have to talk your way out, make a different kind of deal. Because I believe this is a one-time conversation that you can have. And it could also go sour, and those guys would will all attack you. And Boal is really not the guy I want to mess with, to be honest. He hits like a truck. So if you intend to just fight this guy, I'd recommend wait until you get to Act 2. And get some better gear, get some higher level. Because that bugger already has a multi-attack. Alright. Let's pop this real quick. Maktevatute!
This'll be fun.
I'm gonna take that chest. Send it to camper here real quick. Did you see the Power of Hours first time down here? A long time ago? No. I haven't. I have seen him die in here once. It also happened to me back when I still wasn't streaming. And it was not a good experience. Like, what happened was I won the initiative, but then he just instantly multi-attacked me, and I instantly died. Like, there was just nothing I could have done about it. I think I was also like level 3 or so. But yeah. Also, there's always some good money in this wooden barrel down here. Make sure to get it. We got 104 this time. The game bugged out and Scratch was the one talking. Really? Damn. I hope he's got a clip of that. I want to see that shit. That sounds hilarious. Alright, so... quick run for Market Colony.
Is my species evolving?
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
And just a quick check if I've done this vendor run yet or not.
You return. Have you changed your mind?
I have not indeed. I'm going to start stashing these things away. I'll also like to buy a couple of more spike bulbs, since now we can have advantage on demand.
How is your more?
And the only thing that it costs us is our bow slot. And a bonus action. So yeah, not too shabby.
will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
But I have talked to you already, which is weird, so I'm gonna assume I also talked to Roa. Wait. So now we go to camp and let's go increase our accuracy. See, now I'd want to be back on back on the goddamn tavern bloodlust elixir. The thing is, we are not reaching level 6 until the Grove Raid, and there's a lot of fights until then. Also including one very dangerous one. So I think I'd rather just respec, get the accuracy, and I'll live with the loss of Bloodlust Elixir. It happens.
Dost thou require a new as the
Alright, so the new the new level spread that we're taking, we're keeping everything the same. Except we're not taking second level of by the way, nice pick. Haven't gotten this one yet. But now we're going into Monk and taking all 4 of our levels for Tavern Brawler. This will be our accuracy. So, because we're going to be adding our strength modifier to the attack rolls that we make. Alright. Second level of Monk. Check. For our third level, we're taking Way of the Drunk Master, and we get you're immune to all negative effects of being drunk. Once per day, when you drink alcohol, you regain half of your key points, rounded down. You gain proficiency in performance, and we get Drunken Technique. It is a bonus action, attack that costs a key point, punch twice in quick succession, and grant yourself an additional 3 meters of movement speed. And the benefits of the disengage. This is not bad at all. Like, I'll be honest. I think the other one that you get at level 1 is just punch twice in quick succession. And the movement speed without the disengage. I'll have to compare the two. And we also get missiles, deflect missiles, additional key points, and our HP increases, but not by much though. We're only at level 23 base. Alright, and for level 4, we get Slow Fall. We can use your reaction to gain resistance to falling damage. And Life of the Party, every time Intoxicating Strike hits, the monk gains Life of the Party, which increases armor class and attack rolls against drunk targets. Then we get Intoxicating Strike, hit a creature with bare fists and possibly get them drunk. If they're drunk, they have disadvantage on dexterity and charisma checks. Hit a creature with bare fists and possibly get them drunk. So that's what. Both the same? What's the difference? Is that a bug? Oh, one's bonus action and one's action. Okay. You also get Branding Smite. Not that we'll be able to use it since we're not wielding any weapons. And for our feet, we're taking Tavern Brawler, putting 1 point into strength. Bringing us up at around about 18. So yeah, if we go back to the beach, we should be able to destroy the turrets now. Our hit has just become 1d6 plus 10 bludgeoning, and the added additional fire damage on that is also quite nice. On the next level we can choose between extra attack or additional 1d6 necrotic damage, and I think I will go for extra attack, since after that we are going into Shadow Cursed Land, where most of the things are resistant to necrotic damage. But yeah, let's grab that XP real quick. Oh, the sounds that she makes. Unreal. Just going back down here to go grab the other two towers as well. And then we're gonna head down to Grimpoge. And pick up our crit immunity.
Oh, magic light.
I like you high. But yeah, our attack rolls are now +3, +5 Tavern Brawler, and +5 to Strength. So we have +13 to our hit chance. And also another added +5 to Strength to unarmed attacks. Yo Dog, thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I wonder when that will get old, but probably not quick. This is fucking hilarious, these sounds that she's making. Dear Lord. Hope it goes well. Yo, thanks man, I hope you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, because we are branded and we got the boots and we talked to Gek, we get a free passage over here, so no checks needed.
Wobbles on the
And because we waited until level 5 to get down here, we are getting 150 more XP out of the exploration points. I'm a bit panic looking at the run being solo honor. Hey yo, don't worry, like it is initially quite a big challenge, but the longer you play, the more you see where things are consistent, and you get used to controlling only one character, so there's like less micromanaging everything else, and you can really get all of your attention on one character.
Where's Gek?
Alright.
What about Gek? Where's
he? Won't die until Act 3. Shut up.
You continue.
But yeah, right now we're on our way to obtaining one of the more important things about about running this game, trying not to die, and that is crit immunity. When you have crit immunity, all you have to do is you check the damage die that an enemy can deal, and you see the max number, and if that number is higher than your HP, then you should probably try and back away. If it's lower than your maximum HP, then you're safe to stay. Otherwise you have to take it look at the higher number and make it ×2. So yeah, getting that out of the way is already really nice.
Your twat's old chum.
I'm not giving you a single coin. Alright, 150 for the exploration XP. 450 static, but if we were level 4 when we got down here, this would only be 75 XP. Alright, now a couple of things while we're down here. First things first is Shapeshifter's Boon. Next we're going to take Potion of Animal Speaking and put our Mage's Friend back on. And we're going to activate Guidance. We have how many inspos? 2. Should be good enough. Speak with animals and Mage's Friend, Guidance, Shapeshifter's Mark of the Shifter.
What care we for his business here?
Makes this religion check a bit more easier.
Keeps us contained.
You've read these
So
spiders
this,
are loyal to the local
plus the
dweller.
persuasion.
In the event of a fight, they will join the fray against you.
It is 160 XP. There is a ring of invisibility on the other side over here. And you'd usually have to do a perception and sleight of hand check, but none of those are necessary. All you have to do is make sure that you grab the ring. So we're going to crouch real quick. And it's on this gnome right here. And it's grabbing the ring, what gives you XP. And we can just go to camp, prevent the crime response, and we fast travel back.
Where to? Looks like a military outpost. Best be ready for a fight.
35 XP behind that. Here is where we get our Infernal Alloy. And again, Mage's Friend.
Listen.
A sun dweller.
And these 3 perception checks, these 3 checks can be rolled as many times as you have disguises. So if you fail on one disguise, just re-equip another and try again.
Anything standing
until you get them all. See, so we failed. What we're going to do is continue.
What do you think?
And we're just gonna leave. We're going to take a different disguise. And we're gonna be, here you are, my old friend. Meeting you for the very first time.
Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
I forgot my Shapeshifter's Boon. Oh well. Need to put the ring on.
Anything standing out?
Lucky. Next disguise.
A sun dweller. Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
There's also a tidbit of XP behind it as well.
Boulder, no quake brought.
What do you think?
And perception. There we go. And once you succeed all of those, you report your observations.
My work has only begun. Well, let's see what you've got.
And you get the Infernal Alloy. And an option to trade with him. And he's selling Bloodlust Elixirs. I like those. I'm gonna take that.
That's all then.
Alright. Thanks, champ. Before we go and face Grim, I would like to make sure that I have... Well, we have Enhanced Leap already, but I would want to make sure that we have at least one more Featherfall Potion and another Source of Flight if we can. So yeah, we're gonna have to stop with Dareth soon. I'm not gonna fight the mimics. It's not a good idea doing that in melee that early. Just gonna Misty Step up here. XP, disable the trap, Idol of Shah.
Shah and Idol. Spooky.
I think we're gonna go straight for Grim. We don't have access to minor illusion, so I guess we're just gonna have to punch the lever real hard. Won't your unarmored defense be disabled if you're equipping a shield? Yeah, we're going to... I'm not depending on my unarmored defense for my AC. I'm using armors and armors for that and shields for my AC, because the only two forms of crit immunity in the first two acts are adamantine stuff, and both of those remove the unarmored defense, and I'd prefer not to play without crit immunity. Alright, gonna send this back to camp. But yeah, for Grim specifically, I will be taking off my armor and shield, just because I want to get a little bit more movement speed. I don't intend to get hit.
This'll be fun.
And we're just gonna make sure that we have a darkness scroll on ourselves. I want to get one of those, or a darkness arrow. Do we have a darkness arrow? We do have one. Alright. We're gonna go across over here. Going to lockpick this door real quick. Behind it there is a adamantine shield mold. I want to grab that. Also a bunch of scrolls about this place in Grimforge, so just make sure to check every bookshelf and skeleton, but mostly bookshelves. There's glypho warding. This key, I believe, opens the Harper chest next to the mimics. And I'm really just trying to snipe another flight scroll. If I'm lucky. Alright, so we used 2 bombs on Frezek already. Was there any other bomb that we used? Not really.
Fancy mold.
And this is the mold we were after. I don't need all of this. Please get it away from me. What's happened to my keys and alchemy pouch? Why are they grayed out? Weird. Now I'm going to cross pass here and just keep on going. Cool. Let's start jumping.
Look at the skeleton.
Very ominous. Best not linger. This is the heavy mold, but we're probably taking medium armor as our second option, since that's the only proficiency we have. Going to send this to camp. Now, do you all remember that lovely blue bloom that we picked up earlier on by the Arcane Tower? That thing can come in very useful for the encounter we are about to have. Susa blooms deactivate animated armors. So, the key to fighting these very high AC enemies early on that hit like a truck is to just turn it off.
Light as air.
So there's 2 of them over here, 4 of them over here. This one and this one are the archers. The rest are only melee guys, even though one of them has a crossbow. So I'm going to triple dash. I'm going to pick this guy up.
Want another?
And carry him over to the other archer. Alright, both of the ranged units are turned off. And now I just tossed him into the lava. Yeah, as soon as they approach, they just skip their turn. Toss you down here. Let's get a different angle. Yoink. Yoink. And that was it. The Susa Bloom served its purpose, but I would rather have access to magic. Once again. This is too funny. It's the power of reading. If you read the books inside of the Arcane Tower, they will mention this. That they can turn off magically fueled contraptions and automatons, and animated armors do fit that category. I believe there's a book that specifically mentions that, or some description. Can't tell you off the top of my mind, but I've read that at some point. So, Adamantine's supposed to be one of the strongest alls, but nothing compares to our fists. And there's one more chest hidden over here. Time to read all the 1,000 books I have collected throughout my playthrough. Yeah, good luck with that. I mean, if you're a scatterbrain like I am, I'd recommend reading as you go, because then you actually have some context as to what the fuck is the book even about. But yeah, like otherwise I myself just get too confused and I don't remember where I got certain books. And also this exploration XP is 150 instead of 75 because we're level 5 coming down here. There's an ambush of methods over here, but as long as you keep on sneaking, they will not be able, they will not trigger the surprise round. And you can loot everything. Without a problem. And we got a scroll of flight, which is exactly what we were after. I don't think I have the intellect of a lich to read all the time. I just like might smites. I can imagine though. But hot take, but I think smites are not that powerful. For example, right? If I do one of these attacks, right? Oh, by the way, doing it from this point and attacking the ore also won't summon the methods, even though you stand up after the attack. But yeah, my one attack with a fist, given if the fire damage went through, probably does more damage than a divine smite. Yeah, they're funny. It's just that there's too many of times back when I play Paladin where I got into a fight and I used all of my smites in my first 3 turns, and then I stood up, looked around me, and I still see 10 enemies still alive, and I was like, fuck, I messed up. But yeah, it is what it is. It's just that like they run out too quickly and their base damage floor is nothing to be jealous of. Like if they made all of the smites a 2d4 radiant damage instead of 1d8, that would increase the minimum damage that they can do. It would also increase the minimum crit threshold that they do. So it would go from 1 to 2, and then crit would be minimum 4 radiant damage, right? With vulnerability, that would put it to 8 at the minimum, right? And the max would stay the same. But I really think if there's anything to be done about Paladin, it's that change. Not to mention that the auras don't really do anything, and a lot of people just dip Paladins so they get Divine Smites, and then they put their points into a different class. But thing is, Joe, it's just so many different, especially in Act 3, there's so many different items that add additional damage on weapon hit effects, right? That makes smites kinda irrelevant. Alright, my movement speeds should now be better, right? No. Still have this armor on. Okay, yeah. Now we got 12. And together with Crusher's Ring, that should put us to 15. Not too shabby. This is going to be fun to witness. You're probably going to be like, that's it? But yeah, with sufficient resources and some good preparation, you can get a lot of things done. But yeah, I'm going to begin with a quick... Hold on. We're going to start with Mistress Grace. And we're getting Enhanced Sleep, Featherfall, swapping back to Boots of Speed. We're going to dash 1, 2, and 3, and we're going to activate this. And just keep on dashing. There we go.
Bring it on.
This starts the combat. And we have flat 30 movement speed, 30 meters of movement, 15. So for the first turn, all I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action dash. My Fleet Fingers gives me a free jump that I can use. And we're gonna make sure that we're more towards the corner. Just like that, sitting on the spike, one leg almost in lava. And Grim should only have enough movement speed without his legendary action available to only cross half of the arena. So, what we can do right now is and since we're in combat, we're back to melee only mode. Just FYI. We're going to do damn it. But this thing needs to happen. We're gonna do this. This summons the methods in. We're going to dash and jump back up there. And methods have one more turn to join the combat, so I'm going to pass my turn over here. And now we're going to crouch and back off so the methods do not start flying up to us. I'm just gonna pass our turn now. The oath is my biggest thing about paladins. They're so easily broken. Yeah. This is like, oh, I want to make a decision that positively impacts me throughout the whole gameplay. Oath broken. Well, fuck me. And by the time you're done, you have to spend like, what? I know at least 8 choices that I would do between Act 1 and 2 that would have broken my oath. So I'd probably spend up like, what, 8,000 gold just apologizing to a stupid knight in shining armor that I can't even kill, otherwise I'll get locked out of reclaiming my oath. But yeah. We're just gonna let Grim do his thing. There's 3 more methods, however one of them is out there, so I'm just going to plop this thing real quick. And we're going to dash, get more movement speed, and just jump back. Don't want to go too far now. Just so the methods does not decide to go for my ass. But yeah, that's Grim without minor illusion. Alright, now there's just Grim and us remaining. We're going to position ourselves directly on this spike over here. And we're going to double check our buffs. First thing that I want to do and use my action on is I want to give myself flying. Oh wow, casting flight also grants us a jump? No, we bonus action dashed. Alright, that will place Grim on one of the corners over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a enhanced leap potion. There we go. And we're going to dash and jump down here. Now all you have to do is check on which side of the circle Grim's at. If he's on the left, you're going on the right side. And you just position yourself right on this corner. And he should never have enough movement speed to come and slam you. Alright, now that we've got this, I'm going to bonus action dash, get more movement speed. We're going to fly on the other side. jump back up where he can't get us. And we're going to pull the lever. On this turn, I'm going to reapply my Featherfall. Hit the lava valve so it keeps the lava going. And just stay where we are, really. Wait for Grim to move once again. At level 12, Paladin only gets 2098 extra damage from all of its spell slots. That only averages around to 130 damage. A bit more because of crits. Thing is, adding flat damage a lot of the times is better than adding additional damage die, because with like adding additional damage die is good if you plan to crit a lot. That's why paladins are good for critting. But just adding flat damage die damage to on top of your attacks is also something not to be underestimated. And it's like 1d8 of damage for the cost of a level 1 spell slot. In my eyes, will never be alright. Because the thing is... Oh hey. The thing is, if you just compare it to level 1 Chromatic Orb, which can do 3d8 damage, which is the same as a level 3 Smite, right? It's both at the cost of the weapon of an action. Sure, the other one is a weapon attack, so you can add the biggest weapons of 1d12 and 1d8. Right? It's 2d8 for level 1? No, no way. Really? I'm checking this out. See, I haven't played Paladin for so long. It's unbelievable. Alright, Divine Smite. 2d8. Oh, so you are right. My bad. Up to 5d8. Yeah, so it only gets 1d8 per level. Excusez-moi. Let me just finish this fight up. Check on which corner he sided himself. He went right, so we go left. And like, sure, Paladin's got situational. He's situationally good. Like for Act 2, Undead's taking the double radiant damage. The ones that are vulnerable to it, of course. I think that's all of them. But meanwhile, with a little bit of wet and applying cold damage or lightning damage for that matter, you can get your damage numbers quite high. Just in my previous playthrough, I hit Orin with a single Shocking Grasp, which by the way did not need a spell slot, for 150 damage, and she put that, she halved that damage, by the way, because she used Uncanny Dodge. So if she didn't have Uncanny Dodge, I would have hit her for over 300 damage on a crit. And ain't no way a Divine Smite is getting that close. You can go check out in my VODs. Hitting that hard. I think it was my last stream, my last VOD towards the end. Well, one before last because my stream crashed midday today, so 2 VODs ago. You can go check it out. I'm even losing my mind because I forgot about Uncanny Dodge from Rogue. So she only took half the damage, but the plan was to one-shot Orin. And I failed. Because I didn't take a reaction into account. It could have been more than that though. Alright, so Grim went and did the same thing. So we're just gonna fly back into our lovely corner. And plop over here. The only time where I'll approve of Paladin on how to optimize it for damage is if it takes Savage Attacker, you're of course doing double daggers for the reduced crit chance, or rather Knife of the Unmounted King plus Bloodthirst. And yeah, Savage Attacker can help out a little bit, rerolling those Divine Smites. Then will the damage become consistent, but still, that's quite late in the game. Because normally you would want to get something like Alert on Paladin so you can get more different damage dice. Additional damage dice on your weapon attacks so you can then benefit from Savage Attacker even more. Soldier? But yeah, that was Grim without Minor Illusion. Max roll level 4 spell slot crit against Radiant Vulnerable enemy would do 192 then. Yeah, which is still less. Like, the problem with that, with the single hit Radiant damage is you have no other way of buffing that. Like, cold and just cold spells, cantrips can get Spellmite Gloves. Paladin doesn't get that. Unless they're using Booming Blade, but then every other class can get Booming Blade, right? Enforcing vulnerability is much harder, outright impossible against certain enemies. Meanwhile, cold and shock, all you have to do is have 2 hand crossbows, place a water bottle on the ground, and use your bonus action to shoot the bottle, and boom, they're vulnerable to your damage. Except for certain enemies, of course. It's not a one problem solves all. But yeah, if we were doing Paladin with that, then we would also need Crater Flash Gloves. And probably some Callous Glow on top of that for additional damage riders. Probably Shade Clinger ring for or the psychic damage one. But yeah, alright. Our second adamantine item of choice though will be a medium armor piece. So let's eject that real quick. That thing will give me access to 1 DR, 1 damage reduction overall, and if I can get another resistance on myself, I can start taking way less damage. I don't think I'll have access to that on this playthrough, so still 1 DR overall is quite nice. Gonna do that. And let's get the party started. What is the highest crit stack you can obtain? Yeah, the support for Smite is part of the problem. Yeah, because you need to do so much to get the damage out of the smite. And like all of those things that you're adding on top, every other class also gets access to it. So it's like, is that really then a paladin thing? So when you're taking smites at base value, not really convincing. Like if you're an enjoyer of smites and you like crit builds, just take a half ogre, half orcs race and do that, because that adds another weapon damage die on top whenever you crit, and you can go to town, and that's half of a smite already without even needing to be a paladin. Alright, so we got our armor piece and we got our shield, raising our overall AC to 20. Not too shabby, and we still haven't gotten Priestess God's Shield of Faith. But yeah, that was grim. I hope saving mid this won't throw me off this platform. Thank you very much, game. Please have mercy.
Lava's popping. Lethal stuff.
Time for a soft touch.
And they made this elemental be permanently hostile in patch 8, so
Elemental.
be careful not to get caught by this guy. Just going to grab the adamantine chest and dip out. Most paladin gear in the game is just get some healing while smiting, and it's not something I would ever use. Yeah. But like when it comes to gear of specific classes that people like to call it, I don't believe in that, you know. Of course there's some preferences that certain classes have, but for example the bone spike garb that you get in Act 3, right? That thing is way better on an abjuration wizard than it is on a barbarian, in my opinion. Because there you can get resistance to physical damage, you pop blade ward, you have the thing, and you get also another stack of piercing damage added on top of that. So you have bone spike garb, Rhapsody, to add more damage on top of that, and you're doing retaliation. So like you're using a no magic class, no magic in quotation marks, class gear equipment to boost a full caster, you know. But I'd say every gear is situational when it comes to that. Alright, we're gonna give into the laughter. I'm gonna stow the amulet away. This amulet will allow me to restore my key points every now and again. And I believe that thing is on a long rest restoration. Okay, so only once per long rest we get another charge of this. Okay, I can work with that. And with this, I believe we've gotten everything that I wanted out of Grimforge. So yeah. Moving back to Act 1, we are finally ready to go fuck some people up. Still putting on this helmet piece, and for the movement speed as well. And we got a couple of methods to fuck over. I think I'm going to do Ring of Flinging plus Gloves of Uninhibited Kushigo, and we are ready to go. It's around 12 or so. Like, you can do Knife of the Undermountain King in one hand. You can do Bloodthirst in another. You can do Elixir of Viciousness for another -1. Then you can have Hexblade Cuts for another -1. And there's the Severok's Helmet, the Cloak that you get in Act 3. And there's Champion subclass. And I'm probably missing out on one more thing. But yeah, we're already at 13, like that. Oh yeah, and then there's also the bow, so you can get down to 12.
Hey!
Now, Hexblade Curse is given only to targets that you apply it on, but still though. Critting on 12 can definitely help with your accuracy. There's two ways of getting accuracy in this game. It's either having a huge bonus to your attack rolls through different means, or you reduce the threshold where you apply when you strike a critical strike. And as long as you hit that thing, hit that threshold, no matter the AC of an enemy, a crit is always gonna go through. There's also an illithid ability in the end fight, I think, that lowers it even more. Oh yeah, there's also Baal's Edict for Dirge specific, which lowers your crit threshold for another 2. So we're talking 12, 10. So yeah, as Dirge on the brain, you could be critting you could be critting whenever you roll a 10. And then there's also Fierce Perilous Stakes, which reduces the crit threshold even further. I don't know how much that is though. It escapes me. So yeah, okay, before we do that, let's go to Myconid Colony and re-obtain +2 to our AC. So we can go back to 22. And that makes me think we probably want to do Koga's quest after this to get Ring of Protection as well.
It is time.
Playing Shadow Monk Assassin build? Should I go with one weapon or dual? What do you suggest? Well, depends on your build. But like if you're using Monk and Assassin, with Monk can already crit on their bonus action melee attacks, so just having more AC is more survivability. But if you want a higher damage die, if you're using a short sword in your offhand, you can do that. And then with Shade Clinger, the ring that deals additional 1d4 against obscured enemies. That's also another one that you can put on. And that one is an argument for dual wielding. But yeah. The wiki says Fierce Perilous Stakes takes crit chance on a 15 or higher. So I don't know how it stacks. Maybe it lowers it by 5. I couldn't tell you, Kiera. I've never done a full crit brain build. But yeah, it just depends on what you're doing. My question would be, did you take Tavern Brawler? And what's your AC without? If you're dual wielding and not using a shield. But yeah, if you're just looking for the combat to last one turn, then it's always dual wielding.
It is time.
But that's going to be up to you if you can finish combat in one turn.
What next?
I did, but only for the low levels. I want to swap it later. Well then, until you have Tavern Brawler, the accuracy added to unarmored attacks is just so good that I would recommend staying on a shield. And once you ditch it, you go for dual wielding. That's what I would do. And the good thing about Monk is if you have high enough levels of Monk, I think it's at level 8, you can make your daggers or any other weapons that have lower than 1d8 damage die be a 1d8 damage die. And that can be super good. And because you're Shadow Monk, you're probably casting darkness and stuff. So yeah, applying the additional damage from the ring that deals another 1d4 on your weapon attacks towards enemies that are obscured or made out of shadow is probably the way to go.
You can't see me.
But right now, if you have good strength and Tavern Brawler, like when choosing from additional 1d4 damage from the ring and dual wielding, you're only using damage dice. Well, that I'd also go a little bit into crit chance if you want. But if you have good strength, the plus flat damage from unarmored attacks is still probably the way to go. Alright, getting on to these guys. Do I want Bloodlust? We did get another one, so I'm not as stingy as I was before. So we're just gonna wait for this method to spawn in and turn around. Then we're gonna give him a proper smack on the lips. Stone Whip, once again, it's an action refresh, and even with low wisdom, with advantage, we can get some nice hits going in. We got muddied. I wonder, can we wash away the mud? Because if we can, that'd be kind of huge. Thank you for testing. No, you cannot wash away the mud. Okay. That's good to know. So instead, I'm just going to heal myself. There we go. We're going to remain muddy for an additional turn. So I'll probably want to use this turn to apply a couple of buffs on myself. We're definitely throwing one Alchemist Fire right over here. And we're just gonna put ourselves right here. Wait, does the soap work? I'm muddy, but I can't wash myself with a bar of soap. Larian, please fix. Staying away because while I'm muddy they have advantage on attack rolls against me. Missed. But they're not summoning too much, so... That's okay. And I can use this to get that one out as well. Beautiful. As soon as we have the methods out of here, this fight is going to become much easier. That's fine. Just gonna heal myself up. And a neat little trick, if you want to deny these guys healing, if you don't have access to fire damage, like I do, is you can check your inventory for candles. You probably still have one about the place. You can just set the whole place on fire with it. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to shove this guy backwards. No luck. That's okay. We're missing... how much? 6 and 4. That's alright. It's not like they're gonna start hitting anytime sooner. There we go. Break their regen. Shove them into the fire and laugh at the sounds Karlach is making as a monk. This is hilarious. Oh, cheeky bugger. They are resistant to bludgeoning, however, they are not resistant to fire damage, and they take double from that. I don't really have a problem if they hit me. Can't really get credit, so... Let's see if we can one-shot this one out of existence. There we go. At so many 70% that I've missed, it's kinda getting hilarious. There we go. But yeah, that was quite okay damage. Damn. Take those, send the rest to camp. And while we are here, we picked up a pair of gloves, sparkle hands. On a hit with an unarmed attack, they were against 2 lightning charges. That's what we're doing. So these are probably going to be a pair of gloves I'm going to be using for a long time now. And keeping a bonus action dash, I still feel kinda good about, so I don't know about you, but I think it's time to go and confront Korga.
There we go. That's a marked tree. Maybe the one from Korga's letter.
Reading this letter, another 15 XP. And now you can confront Korga. You can decide if you're gonna kill her or not. I myself am going to stay on the side of caution and just try to convince her to fight alongside with me. And we're halfway through level 5 already. Not too shabby. 3k XP more to go. So, giving them disadvantage on their dexterity checks while we're making somebody drunk. How do we make use of that? That's what I'm scratching my mind about right now. Apparently I don't think I can, like, ice surfaces is the immediate one that comes to mind, but until we get those gloves that can deal an additional 1d4 frost damage and ring of freezing, I don't think there's anything more that we can do. We have life of the party. And we can increase the attack rolls that we make against targets, so if there's a lot of them, we want to get 2 or 3 people drunk. I love this animation, look at that shit. Hold on. Oh, that looks so badass. It's like, hold on a minute. Let me just get just one more sip. Please, I promise I'll behave. So, reading these plaques.
By Claw, you recognize.
Is gonna give us an option to do an int check against
Tower.
Against Korga to convince her to fight on our side. I think I'll even use Mage's Friend for this. Comes to amulets. There's one guy that... Nah, I'm fine with what we have going on.
Your druidic...
Alright. Time to go. Some guidance. And let's strike up a conversation. I know the truth.
What? Mistress...
Koga!
You think yourself...
Take this letter, Wrath.
As you say, Olladin.
And we can do... It is balanced strength. The imbalance calls on you to preserve it.
No. You twist the teachings.
You watch Korga closely. If she is moved...
And now we get this religion check.
Fine.
And we are proficient in religion, so... I'm taking it.
When? So... Careful. You...
Also having Bloodlust Elixir in this fight can help immensely. Because killing druids while they're shape-shifted procs your Bloodlust Elixir. So they get drunk for 5 turns. I thought when you were drunk you get also disadvantage on your attack rolls. It's like I had that remembered incorrectly. I'm just gonna sit here. But now that we have life of the party, how many stacks? And +/-1 to attack rolls against drunk targets, okay. So we can artificially boost our AC throughout the fight. How many stacks of that can we have? I wonder. Let me go check really quickly. Way of the Drunken Master. Well, so this can technically stack into infinity, or as many of key points as you have. Yeah, not too bad. Are you still drunk in your druid form? Indeed you are. So I can get my AC even higher now. No? So it's just 1 +1 to attack rolls? And everything? Hold on. I don't know what I'm not getting here, but you probably want to stack as many of these as you can whenever there's a turn where you really need to AC tank. Okay. And the drunken technique is whenever you want to run. Burst something down and reposition. Noted. So if I do this, nothing. Okay. don't run through the moonbeam. You're shadow druids, right? They act as if you're moon druids. Okay. Dude. Can't even get to him. You know what? Give me my XP. And they should probably finish him off. On the first hit even.
They'll have to cut through all those tieflings first.
Damn. Alright, damage. Imagine another 1d6 necrotic on top of that. GG.
You will face Sylvanus' justice.
If it's an argument you see.
Wrath thought, take our gift and be known. May I not be the last mon. I can help. We will stop the right. And meanwhile, help us contain. Well, I won't forget the wounds.
Alright, and because we are a druid, we also got a unique staff, Pale Oak. Druidic vines cannot ensnare you, and you do not count as difficult terrain. A good stat stick, but it sells for even more, so. That's really nice. I do not know if that applies to the Shadow Cursed vines. That'd be a good test to make. Want to make a mental note of that, but now that Korg has been confronted about the Shadow Druids, Idol of Sylvanus is free for the taking, so we're going to grab this and go to camp real quick. Let's go hand that over to Mol. We gotta talk to Zevlor as well. There's a little bit of XP for letting him know that the people can stay. Now we can probably go on and kill the rest of Act 1. There's only one more time sensitive event, and it's by the burning building. But we probably want to do gnolls beforehand. We have 4 levels into Monk, meaning we have 5 key points altogether. So rounded down, half of them, we're getting 2 back if we have a drink. Okay.
I need new pockets to pick.
Lend an ear?
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Yeah, it's all yours. We get a ring of protection. A good item to use in tandem with the Crusher's Ring. Good utility, more base AC, bringing us to the total of 23. As we are right now.
Any questions, children?
Need to go and chat up Zevlor as well. We removed all of the tieflings that don't make it to Act 2. We haven't done the same with goblins. But outside of that, besides recruiting Will, that's pretty much all we have to do. Damn, we got a lot of things done today. Alright, Zevlor, my guy. Talk to me.
I'm told the druids have stopped their... It's spark. It's no small thing.
Goblin leaders, I'll see what I can do. Another 45 right over there. And we also get Hellrider's Pride. Don't think we're gonna be using that though. So, the question is, What next? I'm feeling quite powerful as it is right now. Considering his speedy light feet are worth using, and then we go and concentrate on expeditious retreat, and that way we can have some good stuff ready, because there is a few fights I want to do right now, but I want to enter there with full key points if possible. First I'm going to remove all the change from here.
You saw.
No surprise round, but that's okay. Pretty much one-shot everything already. Yo, good power. 31. Damn. Now I know why people love Monk. I'll probably take another level into Druid just to get Spore Druid additional necrotic damage. When it comes to that, or with that or extra attack, I think I'll take that. Although I don't have to. And getting my fist to be magical as soon as we can is not a bad idea either, because God knows those shadows are going to resist a lot of the damage that I do. Damn, nice crit. And we can just stretch out the Bloodlust elixir until then. Yeah, it's good enough. Alright, we got these goblins out of the way.
Time to take a load off, isn't
I
it?
have refresh active. Is there any minor fights we could still do? No. So I think I'm just going to have a quick drink. And get my key points back. This thing is only once per long rest, right? Yeah, and this is just for regaining key points. Okay. Yeah, the problem that I have right now in the early game is that there's no good dexterity check that we need an enemy to roll. Because if they have high strength, they're using athletics to resist being shoved. But for the ranged enemies, I guess.
Huh.
Anyways, let's go deal with the hyenas. We still got plenty of speed pots. So I'm just gonna get guidance and use my lithic power right now.
That's the symbol of the Absolute, marked in blood.
Shadowlack.
With a shock, you see your knolls, see your whole world.
Divert her attention to the cave.
As the symbol glows, power courses.
And we're gonna go illicit wisdom.
Authority.
Easy roll.
Deep. It's something.
But this is not the hardest one we have to make. One thing that I really want to test is does Step of the Wind count as dash for building up lightning charges? With speedy light feet? That'd be good to know. Anyways, convincing the gnolls to turn against these guys makes them neutral and them hostile, and as the gnolls kill them off, you still get the XP. Problem is, do I want to go and try and roll Fiend's DC 15 check without having 4 inspo available? It is a very dangerous thing to do otherwise, and I want to be concentrating on Gandhi as I make that roll, so no speedy light feet, expeditious retreat at the ready. So I think I'll just go and get some more inspos. Got the noble stock. We can go steal from the giant's bird nest and take an item to the crawler's nest. Yeah, we can do those two.
Hey.
So let's go down into the Underdark and get one more inspo, and then we're gonna go fight Fiend. I'm gonna stop by Dareth as we go there.
Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Nothing that I want, so I'm just gonna stash the axes. Thank you very much. Not want the second offhand crossbow. Making them bleed, getting advantage on it on our attack rolls. Wouldn't be too bad. But there we go. Let's jump into this nest and make sure that we're really in the middle of it before we loot this chest. There we go. 3 inspos. I'm happy with that. There's another rolling boulder trap over there that we can activate. But I'm not sure if I accidentally walk inside to the cave. Does that mean if I'm on top that it will proc the inspo? Just don't have that knowledge. I'm going to send this to camp. Take this out.
Stealth mode activated.
Saddle up.
Whisper mode.
I'm still going to do speedy light feet though. Seems beneficial.
Where to?
Find the missing shipment. Get Fiend to chat us up. I'm going to do this and disengage as well.
Still ravenous, her mind a hungry pit.
She wants more meat.
The flesh of the survivors wasn't enough to satisfy.
Just roll good. Instantly on one. Okay, let's try again. This is getting dangerous. Thank God we disengaged before we started rolling for this, so we don't have to take the opportunity attack. Alright, got critical success though. So, this is all of the XP you can get out of here, so I'm just gonna let Fiend
I'm nothing.
finish the job over here. Meanwhile, I'll loot about the place. Thing is, am I brave enough to take on the flaming fists in the burning house in melee? 23 AC, 24 with life of the party. I don't know. Still kinda low. And I'd have to kill 3 of them quite quickly. The 2 clerics and
Gimme.
and the one with the big sword, who gets... that sword gives her another 1d4 to attack rolls against targets that have already taken damage. So that can get quite sketchy quite quickly. Alright, is Finn winning? Looks like it. But the archers are still alive, so... these, besides her, these are the 3 most dangerous enemies in this encounter. Dog fights, everybody, we're collecting bets on dog fights. Looks like the alpha is falling though. The best thing about these guys is... whoa. They do not... oh, they do heal up. Well, I'll be damned. Either way. And
there's an illithid parasite in that corpse.
huh?
You should take a look.
You good down there? Alright, I'm going to start my surprise round. The quick thorn whip.
What's that?
And what the fuck are the other 2 doing down there though? Crit miss. That's alright. Shouldn't pay too dearly. There we go. Now I want to see how the hell will the other 2 make their way out. I'm kind of curious. I mean, we're not losing out on their XP, they're just trapped under the ground, I guess.
Got it.
I'm just gonna flee combat and come back, see if that fixes them. It does indeed.
Well, well. Look what we have here.
I think stacking movement speed on this build makes a lot of sense. Since on our multi-attack we get properties of disengage. I wonder if that also activates the cloak that Maddit sells in Act 2. That'd be an interesting little test.
King, can we rest? Bet there's something impressive in there.
And we're gonna speak with that on Rugen to get the password.
The corpse regards you.
Where were you heading? How do I find this handout? And what's the password? Alrighty. Oh, another offhand crossbow. Beautiful. Should have 2 in total now. I'm going to send this to camp for now. And question of the day is, do we start collecting Devilfold masks? That does mean that we will probably have to start Nia's quest. And we would want at least 2 of them. So we can get 1 in the room with Nia. We can get 1 from the Marigold and another 1 in that room over there. Where's the 4th one though? Not sure that I remember. But I would want at least 3 right now. Let's see what's weighing me down so much. Yeah, there's a couple of choices we have. How many masks can we collect without starting the nearest quest? 1 for the Marigold. I don't know if there's 2 in that room. And I think there's another one by the Rothe over there. Now those enemies have a lot of HP. I don't think I'm entirely certain how I want to handle that encounter. But there's only 1 by the Nia, so technically we can get all 3. Let me see. Devilfold masks. Locations: on a table near Sergeant Trim, on the ground at the foot of the staircase by Skjal behind the wall of rubble, on an altar by Marigon Legionnaire and Hellboss, and carried by the Marigon. Okay, so we have to defeat the Maragon and the Skulls encounter. Shouldn't be too hard. They are immune to fire damage though. So soul coins are not doing anything for me. I think I want to check the fallen rubble first. So let's get back to Grimpoach. I could also call in the ogres, and in case they would want to cooperate. Get some help, but we have quite good athletics, and we can certainly shove one of them off straight away, the barbarian. There is XP behind talking to them as well. I think we got this.
Leaves, like on trees up on the surface.
You! That rubble needs clearing, and it's something spooks the dumb shits. Just go on.
Leave it to me.
Swap my cane for an axe.
And I need these guys to
No more pain, no more work.
clear out the rubble for us.
Yes.
Right.
Not enough. I almost feel bad about.
I'll feel even worse in a moment.
Put him down.
Going to toss you down here. There we go. He's too heavy to throw. So let's just increase our AC by a little bit and get ready to punch the living shit out of him. Missed. And he missed. Do not kill both the Rothe without me though. I'd really hate that. Quite okay damage. And I'm just gonna stay where the hell I am right now. Give him disadvantage. Nifty. It's so much damage. It's disgusting. Okay now. Monks. Dear Lord. Shh. Alright. There is our first beauty.
But I can't quite place it. I'd know it anywhere. It's a Maragon's mask. Infernal warriors. Hang on. That's adamantine speckled in there.
La
Alright, mask number 1, check. On its own, it doesn't do anything. As soon as you have an ally to put it on, and that stands within your vicinity. Oh, hell no. Turn this off. You are already golden, so... Get some nice boots. And more wine. Alright, now we can get 2 more. And buy the skellies up top. I'll buy the Maragon rather. And then the last one I will do whenever I'm ready to deal with Nier. Which will probably be quite early. Not gonna lie. How I want to handle that though is the question.
Another big ol' eye. Wonder who's watching. I'd love to, thanks.
Anyways, we have 1 more short rest available to us. So that means 1 key point refresh, and we have the amulet for another one. Alright. There's mainly fire damage over there. I'm not concerned with that. I have resistance to it as my racial feature. Question is, do we want anything else for this fight? And what can we actually do? To buff ourselves even further right now. His initiative on Tactician is +2. There's a solid chance I go first already. I want to make sure that surprise round happens though. That guy can definitely fuck me up real bad.
Invisible me.
I'm going to turn this off. Do we do a speed pot beforehand? No, but I probably wanna start off as invisible. Alright, have that. I should have took the ring. Hold on, I can use up the movement speed the Crusher Ring gives me.
Close ranks.
Get over here. And we're gonna swap the ring and go invisible real quick. This guy can be quite nasty. Sentinel Snare and Sentinel Vengeance. He's resistant to both fire, cold and poison damage, and negates and resists my damage overall right now. Because I still don't have magical fists. So I think I'm just going to break combat. And we're going to re-engage under a surprise round. Alrighty. Are we ready? Just one key point, right? Yeah. And the other one just got replaced. So we just got improved version of it, so... I want to start off by making you drunk. Give myself a bit more AC. No, we can only do branding smite. Thought we could do branding smite with our fists. That'd be funny. I'm gonna use a speed pot because I'm terrified of this guy. Misses. He misses again. I'm gonna try and focus him down. Could be dead on the next turn. Bugger is resisting all of our damage. Dear Lord. We got good AC though. And luckily we got prone afterwards. So that's all good. All nice and good. I can take you out. There we go. And there's our second mask.
This place was rotten with Merregons. Their leader
already.
Far off.
The third mask awaits inside.
Yet one more. Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Alright, time to go to camp and do some testing, shall we? Now, for the sake of saving on my carry weight, I think one of the companions is definitely going to be the gnome wizard. Those guys are supposed to weigh less, I think. It makes sense. They are smaller, right?
Foxy.
Give me my money.
Thank you.
Come on with us. There we go.
Dost thou require? Very well.
Going to do this lovely champ. The money back.
Fate dost thou require? Very well.
Just got bit by a mosquito. Lol. And we're going to get this little guy.
Let's turn down the fire. Oh yeah.
So both of these weigh less than the average person, so 35 and 35. Beautiful. So now we do this and nothing happens. However, as soon as I put another one on him, we get Infernal Legion. You're one, you are the Legion without personality or individuality, born to only fight. When you're within 20 meters of another creature wearing a Maragon's mask, strength increases by 1 and intelligence, wisdom and charisma are decreased by 1 per nearby mask. So, the theory in question right now is if we do all of that, just going to borrow these two as well, and we leave Cam before we get any bad attitude. And we take them out. And we help them kick the bucket. Does this work? Damn, it doesn't work. So they have to be alive in order for this to work. Oh damn. Well, that's a disappointment.
If you insist.
So unfortunately, we cannot carry around our dead teammates in our pockets and still profit from the passive that the Devilfall masks provide. We can't artificially boost our strength further. That's unlucky.
Then thou must return. This is the price of battle. Well, by
oh well.
And dusk I strike back.
We tried.
Rise.
Success.
Just sit fingerly. Well. Alright, so I'm gonna give that back to myself. Unfortunately, the strategy does not work. So, RIP.
This vessel is...
But it was a fun idea. Worth a test nonetheless. However, the Devilfall mask will probably be reserved for a full party playthrough. It was fun. While the idea existed in my head. So, right now, that then puts us at 3 strength lower. So we are looking at how much strength? 23 with ASI and Astarion's potion and +1 from Hag's Hair. Let's see, that puts me at 1 odd, so I'd probably want another +1 from a different feat, if possible. So let's see, we got Anti-Zethal Hair, we're taking that Mirror of Loss as well, but that's later. Potion of Everlasting Vigor, that's +2 strength. And we could either take Athlete, Heavily Armored, Heavy Armor Master, Lightly Armored, Moderately Armored, Resilient, or Weapon Master. Throw weight still benefits from alt, correct? Could you rephrase this? You mean, yeah, no, carry weight does benefit from the odds. Throw weight, I'm not certain, but I would say no. So if we take that, we could then also consider getting moderately armored. But then that would be our second feed, and for a second feed we want ASI already. To go even higher up. Yes, 23 is the value squared in the throw weight calculation. Where are you getting that data? It's not that I don't believe you, don't get me wrong, I'm just wondering. Because it allows you to carry more, but throwing is a skill check. As for the athleticism, like you wouldn't get +1 to skill check, but you should be able to throw more. The wiki... Oh yeah, you're right. Carrying capacity, throwable. Alright. I'm just wondering if there's a way where we could rearrange our equipment to and how we take our feats to stack even more strength on top of one another. Tavern Brawler, Astarion's Potion, Ethel's Hair. Like, I'm staying on the odd one. But as I said, we're at least still profiting from the throwing value, but most of the time we're probably going to be trying to hit things instead of throwing them, since that would just do straight up more damage. Not necessarily, but like we could also then like ditch the druid levels and replace it with something else. I don't know, this will require some further thinking. I will need to find a way to stack up our strength even higher, but the theory goes it's supposed to be able to get 30 strength on your character without doing anything. So I'm guessing 27 is for Devilfold masks. Auntie's Ethel Hair would put me on 19. If we took Heavily Armored as our second feat, so if we go 8 into Monk and 4 into Thief Rogue, that would give us another access to another feat. But then ASI and all of these points that you get, they only go up to 20. So like the maximum we would want out of our feats is 3, unless we wanted to improve our decks even further. Alright, so I have this feat thing, and then Mirror of Loss, Anti-Ethel Potion, that would be 24. And then Broken Promises would be 26. If we're willing to use that in Act 3, together with Boudoir, to regain our resources. Harmonium Halberd will only work up to 23, and the Mighty Cloth, it's only up to 20. So the Mighty Cloth will just replace ASI until we get it. But outside of that, it's just Potion of Everlasting Vigor and Mirror of Loss. That's +5. That's the 2, and then we should be at 25 with that. 1 strength too little from what I wanted to get. Just needed to get 1 more from somewhere. There's no way to get additional from Mirror of Loss. There's only ever 1 Potion of Everlasting Vigor. The thing with Broken Promises is it gives you +2 to your strength until your next long rest, but whenever you go to defeat the brain, you're not really long resting. Like, you get the benefits of it, but I don't think, like, I'm guessing over here, but I don't think that we would get the -1 to strength indefinitely at the brain fight itself, since we wouldn't long rest. And once we get to Act 3, we can use Broken Promises and raise our strength by another 2. So we got Tavern Brawler, Auntie's Ethel Hair. We could even go to 16 strength, 17 dex. Let's see, in Act 2 we're looking at 2 from the thing, 1 from Tavern Brawler, 1 from Auntie's Ethel, and we are placed at 23 altogether. Still a little bit too little, you know. And then in Act 3 we get another 4 on top of that, putting us at 27, which is the same as Cloud Giant Elixir, but more than possible. And if we can commit ourselves to keeping the Mighty Cloth on, we also get advantage on our strength checks and double our carry weight. Oh well, not too bad. Still having 27 strength in Act 2 is not the worst thing in the world. We're losing out on Bloodlust actions, so that's too bad. But just chugging Cloud Hill Giant Potions is not bad at all either. I'm really disappointed that the masks don't work though. We should be at 21 already. And then we would go defeat Auntie Ethel and we could go at 24 before even Astarian's potion and everything. And I have a very annoying small cat here. Come on. Yeah, get out. Good testing though. But yeah, I think I'm going to think this build through a little bit now that we tested the thing that we tested. And it does not work. I'll think about where I want to take this build as we move along. But yeah, until then, I thank you all for tagging along. Appreciate you, everybody that has followed, that has been here for the stream. And I'm gonna find you all a place where I can raid you off to. Quag is doing a Blade Singer Reforged and he's in Act 3 right now. It's a modded playthrough where somebody from the community made a mod for a better Blade Singer. And yeah, I appreciate you all again for tuning in, and we'll continue this shebang tomorrow. Cheers.